record and get started. Ah, perfect timing. I know. So, hey guys. So, you know how I had made that backup save on the Phantom ship in order to, you know, oh, go ahead and whatchamacallit? Yeah, as per usual. So you know how I said I was going to make that backup file and do some off-screen grinding? Well, something happened during the off-screen grinding because what I was doing was I was clearing out that one hall by the ghosts that give me the numbers, right? Because I figured, you know what, I'll try it. And so I got the talisman pretty quickly. So I was like, okay, cool. And then I discovered something. So one thing to discuss with the ghost numbers is if you try to reload your file, it's not going to work. It'll change the numbers if you reload the file. So that's a thing. But then I got lucky. How lucky? Well, I'm going to play you a thingy here. Here for 2 seconds. Yeah. In case you missed it. I got the Ultimate War God out of the ghost chest. So on my grind file, I have the Ultimate War God, and have currently used it to get Albert's additions grinded up a bit. Yeah. It's that great. And my body's apparently making me have to go AFK right away. I'm sorry. I will be right back. I will pause the recording, and I will be right back. Nice. Well, I'll hear about that when I go deal with my AFK. I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry about that. Apparently my bowels didn't want to cooperate this morning. If we're talking about the Von Ruskvelgs, I would imagine they wouldn't much care for them. Especially if we're talking hacking, especially if we're talking hell, but no, I would imagine they don't much care for them. Ugh. Okay, let's reset it with disk 3 on there. Oh yes. Mute that. Yeah. Well, they might enjoy it. I don't know. Although I'm not sure, honestly. Depends on how much they like surprises. Because if they don't like surprises, well, that's pretty obvious. And whether or not they enjoy celebrating their birthday. That's really the two factors that would play into that. Okay. I don't even remember where we were. Or before. So yeah, there's the file to show that, yeah, things have changed with it. And here's our normal file. so we're going to switch over to it. Alright. Now I gotta determine who's going after the Divine Dragon. So Dart needs to use Madness Hero 14 more times. Rose literally just started with Hard Blade, which means her move is weak as crap right now. We just got 5-ring Shattering with Hashel. Oh, that is painful for me to look at. God. Mostly because I actually did bother to max out both Rod Typhoon and Spinning Cane on the other file. And Maru is working on Hammer Spin. Oh, and it's level 23 that Kongol gets Inferno, apparently. Oh. It is painful. I'm not gonna lie, it is painful not having Legend Cask on Kongol. Anaxi poked his head in yesterday when you were having internet. Well, Echo there was having internet troubles. Yeah. Yeah, well, things can change in 5 years. So yeah, it's paining me not to use Kongol. Well, I'll be honest. The sound of swords. No, has somebody already started to fight against it? I don't hear swords, but okay. Let's go. Either way, we have to join in. True enough. So in this chest here, we have a body purifier. We may or may not need that. Now we can hear the swords. You can go back now. There's nobody here who would think that way. One that would joke about it. May I excuse myself a bit? You're the representation of the Winglies. Come on! Are you going back to your forest to hide? Oh my god. So I don't know if you went back and had your controller drop. I don't know if you went back and heard all of my... Whoops. Excuse me. I don't know if you went back and heard all of my ranting about Miranda and Neko. So before I even get started, well, certain somebody is fighting the Divine Dragon. Yeah, I can't imagine why Huber would be mad at you. Anyways. But yeah, anyway, to go back to Miranda. I don't know if you heard my big rant about Miranda, but I can kind of reiterate a bit of it if I need to. Because Miranda has just proven why she's a triple negative to story. Because as mad as Hubert is at you, I'm like 3 times as mad at fucking Miranda just because of all the crap she pulls. And this line is a perfect indicator of why. Okay, so TLDR, she's an arrogant bitch. That is the TLDR. Her arrogance, and on top of that, Shauna just got benched because plot. That's why Miranda's here. The second again Shauna lost her powers, the powers went over to Miranda. We had known Miranda for a grand total of game time 2 minutes. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is that the way she says stuff to us is fucking aggravating. Because she has literally said that trying to protect the divine... She basically implied that trying to protect the divine moon objects, yeah, that's none of our business. Do I even need to point out the fact that the Divine Moon objects have been the whole entire reason we've been pursuing Lloyd this whole time? And on top of that, I don't even like her from a gameplay perspective. She actually got a negative on the gameplay axis because, well, when she transforms, she's worried somebody's gonna see her nude, even though it's a blinding light that's gonna keep everyone from seeing anything. I mean, problem number one. Oh, and her big, you know how Shauna was like, "Gods, give me power," when she casts Gates of Heaven? Miranda's version is God save us, begging. I said it yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that those lines were just reversed. Like, the lines Shauna says were supposed to go to Miranda and vice versa. Because Shauna begging the gods to save us? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would also tick them off, I'm sure. So, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Miranda. And then there's this, where she's just, the idea is she's supposed to be snarking, like, are you going back to your forest to hide? But it comes across as a bitch move, because it's just like, what the fuck? And again, we've had more time to be around Maru than we have with Miranda. We have literally been through one dungeon with Miranda at this point. 2 if you count the Mountain Immortal Dragon. Again. And we have had no characterization for her up to this point. At all. Oh, and the fact that Shauna was just removed because plot. There was no build-up to her leaving. It's just we meet Miranda, and then that's it. The powers leave Shauna, and she's out of the party, replaced by Miranda for the rest of the game. I honestly feel it would have been better if we had just lost access to the White Silver Dragon again for the rest of the game, much like what happens in FF7. But whatever. I was just kidding. I mean, when I can do it, I can do it. Made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Serdio knew about this, they would all fall over. Their king is fighting a dragon. Let's do it. Oh, hi, Lloyd. Lloyd? It's earlier than I expected. Ow. Well, it is the future king of dragons. Even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons, he still gave me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There's no need for you to come in. You say you're fighting against the Divine Dragon? You broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it? What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. Oh my god, Miranda. Ugh. We have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. The Sacred Sister of Milcesio. I see the replacement for that girl. How convenient for us. Oh, shut up. Although, if you do replace her, do me a favor and, ka-chung. I'm sorry. I hate Miranda. Anyways. So, the Divine Dragon actually gets a full-on CG, a short little CG scene just before he fights. And he drools a lot. Not that I can blame him, this mountain is pretty warm. Yeah! So, the Divine Dragon. Yeah, this fight's gonna be interesting. So, the last dungeon we went through was the Forbidden Land. We went to go get this, the Dragon Block Staff. because with this, we'll be able to seal a good chunk of his powers. Keep in mind that for the duration of this fight, despite the Dragon Block staff breaking, the attack and defense power of the Divine Dragon and the Dragoon has been reduced. So now, Dragoons are going to be much less powerful, down to 10% of their strength. The only thing you want to go into Dragoon for is healing. And if you're going to do that, have that on standby. So, the Divine Dragon. Do I have something to show this off? I do. Has 3 targets. The Divine Dragon itself, which if you get its head to 0 HP, the battle ends. The cannon, and the ball. If you get rid of the cannon and the ball, it can't use those attacks. The ball is, of course, the multiple shots that it used on Leningrad, and the cannon is, of course, its big fuck-off laser. So, 918, that's not bad. So I'm gonna get rid of the ball first. Okay, no flash when it shakes its head like that is status effects. Everybody's in fear. Oh, wonderful. Oh wow, I've already got the Divine Ball. Whoops, I forgot she's on Hard Blade. Alright, I'm sorry, Maru, but we can't sit in fear the entire fight. So, here's Maru's transformation. And this is the exact wrong fight to show you Diamond does, too. That's the other problem. Alright, so let's use Rainbow Breath. I still love this spell. This spell's awesome. It's a good substitute if you don't want to use Miranda in your party. Already for healing. And Maru's got more damage output too. You're actually not missing out on that much if you replace Miranda with Maru. Yeah, note that that one attack did 1,250 to Maru. Yeah. Well, I guess if she's going to go down anyway, it won't do any kind of damage, but I'll show it off. Just because I'll show off the voice acting on it.
Diamond dust.
I know I shouldn't laugh, but I just love the way that she also picks up her hammer and just holds it after the attack. I love it. And 98 is still not bad. If it wasn't for the Dragon Block effect, that probably would have been 980. That's pretty impressive. Okay, if this is an attack on either Maru or All, it's not? Nani the hell, Divine Dragon? Or do you just recognize Rose and you're like, I hate you. I'm going to kill you. Well, I guess we can actually test my theory right here.
Freezing rain.
$98. Okay. Same strength. Never mind. For some reason, I always thought that a single attack thing was there. I'm surprised Maru survived all 3 turns in Dragoon. That's weird to me. Like, that is nuts to me. Here, have a healing fog, Maru.
Die. Hard blade.
God, even reduced. Oh. So, this attack is the Divine Ball. I don't know why it sounds like a machine gun in the fight, but eh. And it's following up immediately with a magic. Oh god. This is gonna hurt. Especially on Maru. Ugh. Wow, that actually killed Rose, but not Maru. That's funny to me. That honestly is funny to me. Okay. Yeah, let's just use a healing breeze. Let's not take chances here. I gotta get some recovery in. Holy shit. I guess we'll continue to work on the Divine Ball. 107. God damn. Oof. Downburst. Good thing I healed. Holy shit. Oof.
Yeah.
43. 100 damage from Maru. God damn. This is probably because it's the Divine Ball, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Hard blade.
Oh, no, never mind.
Madness! Hero!
Oh, he's doing this again. Ooh, this could be bad, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, this could be bad. I mean, good thing I got the the dragon helmet on and dart. Okay, that wasn't bad. Do I heal or do I? You know what? Let's risk it. Let's. The Divine Ball's at red. Let's toss this. Ooh, yes. Oh, Black Rain. I'll take it. 160. Ooh, yes! That was awesome. 498. That means alone I've done just under 1,500. Oh. I kind of want to show off the Divine Cannon. I kind of want to show off the Divine Cannon. So Rose is gonna heal this turn. He's gonna activate his status effects. X. Which caused fear on all of us. I could have sworn he could do other things. Things other than that for this. Huh. Could have sworn that was a thing. Okay, so we're gonna use the Sun Rhapsody. You know what? Just so that she doesn't fall before, or I can do this. You know what? No. We'll just go for it.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
53. Oof. Okay, he's done that. Rose will go ahead and get a hard blade in.
Die. Hard blade.
She's only 38 damage because she's under fear. Okay, cool. Now, Maru will spend one turn in Dragoon. Welcome back. You missed Diamond Dust, didn't you, Neko? Go. No more fear for Dart or for Rose. Oh, come on. And Divine Dragon. Again, show your cannon. Use the cannon. I'm not attacking your cannon until I frickin'...
Madness. Hero.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade.
Hammer spin.
100.
Die. Hard blade.
Ow. We'll delay this even more. Because I'm gonna show a diamond test again.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Die. Hard blade. Hammer spin.
You're not gonna use it, are you? There we go. Divine Cannon count. Watch out! Damn, he's gonna do something bad. So, I am actually gonna let this play out.
Madness. Hero.
I'm gonna get some shots in on the head.
Die. Hard blade.
Because, yep. Okay.
Hammer spin.
I love that little rubbing of her head. And after hammer spin. It's great. Maru's animations are really the big vocal point for me. Let's guard with Rose. Oh wow, I've already got him to yellow.
Madness! Hero!
Wow. This is insane.
Hammer spin.
Let's go ahead and keep guarding with Rose, just in case. Divine Cannon count 0. So when it hits 0, that means the cannon is charged. Gathers energy in its eye just like it did in the cutscene, and fires. He's prioritizing dart. 1,400 to dart! Holy shit! Yeah, we're gonna risk it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna do that much. That's to dart. Holy shit. Good thing I have the dragon helmet on him, which increases his max HP by 50%. Rainbow Breath. Even if Maru goes down, Rainbow Breath. I mean, I know the narrative tries to paint Maru as coward, but as slightly cowardly, but no, she's actually fucking brave, as far as I give a fuck. Okay. 1206. So not quite full, because they only recovered half, but still. Okay, yeah, let's not let him do that again. Shall we?
Hero!
Like I said, Ed, if you drain the HP of the cannon and the ball to 0,
Hard blade.
like I just did with Rose there, yeah, no. Sure, let's do Rainbow Breath again.
Rainbow breath.
I know some people complain in some of these RPGs that the animations are too long. Honestly, long animations have never actually bugged me. Oh, that was her last turn in Dragoon. Okay, cool.
Die. Hard blade.
It'll be interesting to see how many uses of Hard Blade, a Hammer Spin, and Madness Hero I've gotten in. Especially considering Dart is so close to finishing Madness Hero.
Yes! Go!
I honestly did not expect him to
Hero!
finish so many of his additions. And again, I know I keep hammering this point in, but I haven't been grinding. That's the stupid part. I haven't been grinding, and Dart is this close to mastering so many of his additions.
Die. Hard blade.
And you can tell I haven't been grinding because Albert doesn't have his final edition. By this point, Dart absolutely would have the edition after Madness Hero, because this is around when I get it on a normal playthrough. And
Hammer spin.
and Maru would have Hammer Spin done, I'm pretty sure. Either that or Hammer Spin would be like getting close to being done. Oh, and Congo would be in the party too, because I would have grinded out the gold necessary for the Legend Cask. Yeah. Although it's less I will admit it's less excusable in more modern games for lawn animations
Yeah. Hammer spin.
because it's better to have what am I trying to say? It's better to have them able to be skipped kind of thing. But yeah, it's because it could also depend on the animation, right? If the animation's just kind of
Hero!
there, and it's like, okay, this seems a little long, then yeah, it can be a little aggravating. Kind of like the whole Lacan flashback in Xenogears. I was fine with it for the most part, but then it just kept going and going and going, and the whole point of that flashback was to show
Hammer spin.
why Krellian kinda went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You can't even turn. You can't turn the. Oh, that's. Ugh. Huh.
Yes! Go!
That's a little.
Madness! Hero!
Okay. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Hang on. Hello. Give me a sec here. Let's pull up my thing here. Give me a sec. I can go to my stream manager. MarkLard3000, thank you very much for the follow. Ugh. And also, I would like to encourage you to speak up on account of I've had bots lately.
Die. Hard blade. Yeah. Hammer spin.
But anyways, to get back to the Divine Dragon here, I can guarantee you that the amount of damage he did with Divine Cannon is only because I haven't grinded this run, so
Hard blade.
this has actually been no joke. Look, if I can speak to that for a second, this has actually been the most fun I've had with Legend of Dragoon in years, which is weird for me to say. I mean, I've enjoyed playing Legend of Dragoon every time I've played it, but this run in particular has been fascinating for me to go through because this is the most challenging it's been in years. Like, the fact that I am now dealing with two of my characters in yellow. Hello, I don't have all of my additions maxed. Next and all that. There's a sense of thrill. Like, there is actually... The Grand Jewel, for example, as much as I hate that fight, and I do, Grand Jewel is actually one of the main reasons I just nope out of ever not grinding in these runs, really. Even Grand Jewel, for as much as I hated that fight, exhilarated me because there was a huge chance that I could have lost that fight. Hey, and there was just something thrilling about that.
Madness! Hero!
Hammer spin.
You know? As much as I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of damage with Dart, that was still exhilarating to take 1400 damage from the Divine Cannon. And to name another example. Oop, downburst. You know what? That's not honestly a bad pairing, especially if you grind out enough money for the legend cask. Like, if this were a normal one of my playthroughs, who's Marklar? Congo would be here dodging every freaking magic that's thrown at him. Yes, also, welcome, Marklar. You always run Shauna? Same, honestly. Because until Miranda shows up, and then I'm like, yeah, and nope. I'm sorry, I don't like Miranda. Miranda is 3 of these story negatives right beside me here. Because, yeah, not a fan of Miranda. We'll be getting into a scene on disc 4 that just makes me go bleh with her too. I should probably heal Dart, thinking about it. 100 more damage. Ooh, he's not gone yet. He's not gone yet. Dart's in red. Yeah, exactly. Because hers is one of the strongest additions, or strongest Dragoons, rather, in the entire thing, especially her dragon. In fact, the White Silver Dragon is the only dragon, in my opinion, that's actually worth summoning. Just because it fully heals the party. And I think I just beat him. Yup! Oh yeah! Holy shit! Ugh. Wow! And of course, Miranda's in the cutscene for some reason. And then here comes Mr. I'm just gonna steal the final blow. Yoink! Oh, look. It's the biggest wasted opportunity of this entire game. That is... Yes. This is the Dragoon spirit. One moment. The stream lagged. It was kind of supposed to, because my internet does that. Give me a second here. Oh my god. It's been weird, my luck with drops. This fight. Let's see. Okay. Mind Dragon. So 5,000 HP for the ball. 2,000 HP for both the ball and the cannon, 5,000 HP for the head. It doesn't tell me a rarity for the dragon shield. So the dragon shield is an accessory we could get. So the dragon shield that I just got. It is an accessory you can buy in Lohan. It's one of the 5,000 ones. Reduces physical damage by half. We might actually be able to give Kongol a legend cask this run. Holy shit. You're joking. I'm almost tempted to go all the way back to Lohan just for it. Kongol till 24, Miranda to 22. And oh my god, are you serious? Dragoon just maxed. Oh my god! And he's close to a level up again. Still no final edition, but holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, it would make my day if Dart mastered Madness Hero at the same time. Anyway, this is the soul of the Divine Dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon spirit. As I expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands. Lloyd! Hey, that was your purpose, wasn't it? This is just a little prize for me. Prize? I don't need additional power to destroy the world. The Divine Dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only. You're the one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world. The King of Serdio. What brought you all the way here? Is it the frustration of having your moon taken? Or the feelings towards your loyal friend Levitz? Don't ever mention that name! It is too early yet to settle things. Wait, what? Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon. I'm the next, I'll see you in 2 boss fights and 1 whole dungeon. Where's he going? He's leaving the mountain. Chase him. Yeah, why did you need to question that, Dart? Come on, let's go. No, we need to show off how dumb Miranda is. Come on. Right after we check our additions and shit. I still can't believe that. I still can't believe that. And he did! Oh my god, he did! Dark Master and his hero! I'm sorry! Again! I know I keep hammering this point in. I keep doing it, but... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Hardblade's at level 2. Was it at level 1 when I went into that fight? Now I'm not sure. I think it was in the teens somewhere. And Maru. Where's Maru? 3! She got it. She this one's more barely, but damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rose, take... I'm sorry for getting so excitable, but again, damn. I don't know what the percent chance is, but I'm going to assume that's like that's another 30% chance. Damn. Oh. You know what? No. This is a review. Where is it? I'm giving 2 gameplay pluses to that fight. You get 2 powerful magics for beating him, 10,000 exp. The gold doesn't really matter. And you can make the battle easier by getting rid of its different parts. Fucking hell yeah. And on top of that, he has a rare chance to drop up an accessory that is either super useful or can help you profit. Oh, I love this.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
And Maru's progressed more in her additions, too. Oh my god. So now Dart has to just guard. He really can't and attack anymore. Not really.
Hard blade.
Sweet Mist. That is bewitching. He tried to do that on Dart. Yeah, that wasn't gonna fly, hey buddy. Because Dart is like the one person who can't attack. Oh. Ooh. I still can't believe that.
Blade.
I still can't believe that. Holy crap.
Die. Hard blade.
Oh my god. I'm a little disappointed that Maru didn't get her next edition yet, but because it's actually one of my favorites. But that's okay. You can save here if you want, but nothing's gonna really screw you around. So, other than the backtracking, but honestly, the backtracking never bugged me in this game. Honestly. Jesus. The Ultimate War God on the file I'm going to use to show everything. The Dragon Shield from the Divine Dragon here. God damn.
Die.
All of Dart's editions mastered to this point.
Hammer spin.
I guess I'm showing off how easy it is to gain most of Dart's editions. Like, I've said in the past that you really probably won't see all of Dart's editions unless you sit there and level them. The only one that apparently that's going to be true for is his penultimate.
Die.
Because as I have just shown, I am pretty much done all of them except his penultimate. And the only reason I'm not working on his penultimate is because I don't have it. Still love Maru's victory animation. God damn. So that's gonna, and the Dragon Shield as of right now is gonna put me at 8,000 gold. God damn. Okay, let's actually do a little bit of comparison, shall we? Because Dart's doing nothing but guarding. So, without the dragon... Wow! That would have been almost all of his HP had Dart been hit by the Divine Cannon. And then without the Dragon Helmet. God damn it. Whoops. I didn't mean to put the Dragon Shield on. The Dragon Shield's getting sold. That's a thing. That's just happening at this point. I want to keep the Fizzle Ring on. Kongol, let's give you... Who's got the War God Sash? You've got the War God Sash. Let's give you the Rainbow Earring, because we're not going to sell that. I mean, I could. I could, I really could, if I wanted to trivialize this game. But I'm not going to. And let's give Kongol, who has the therapy ring right now, we'll give Kongol the War God Sash, because I'll sell the therapy ring. That's what I'll do. Whoops! Oh my god. I made it almost all the way through there without an encounter at red. Huh. Oh my god. I'm still in shock at that. When I saw the Dragon Shield, I just dropped my controller because I was like, what? I've so got to make a highlights reel now. I've still got to chop up these. Like, I've got to go into the editor and like chop out moments from this thing to create a highlight reel. God damn it. That is going to be substantial effort, but I'm going to do it. I think I am going to commit to it. Especially considering I don't intend to stream for the rest of the year after I finish Legend of Dragoon. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whew. Whoops. Whatever. We'll fill out his SP. Just get one last crush dance in. Whoops. Oh my god. I can hardly believe that. Ugh, Black Mist. Well, the fear didn't stick, so the fear didn't go, so that's good.
Die. Hard blade.
There we go. Oh my god. I'm still in awe of that. I'm gonna be for a while. Apparently we run pretty fast. Lloyd! By the way, I missed this the first time. I missed that on my first playthrough. In case you didn't catch that, he just did a Wingley shot at us. Yeah. Lloyd's a Wingley. And in case you did miss that because you were playing this on an older TV like I was back in the day, I didn't know he was one of the Wingleys. Rose! Hey, come on. Wake up. Rose, come on. Can you tell me who I am? I thought you were dead. What? Don't worry. I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. I won't let them ruin it. Virage Embryo. The moon with black power. Black power? Are you talking about the black monster? Neat. 18 years ago. Stay here. care of Dart. Your father is a strong person. You have that strength in you. So, you can wait here by yourself, okay? Where are you going? I'm going back to the village to fight. Really? I will protect your hometown with your father. Live strong. I do like that they don't just straight repeat the same scene. I mean, the animation-wise, it's all the same, but we actually see a little bit more of this. Is from Dart's perspective. Mom? Dad? I kind of like that Dart on some level knew what was going on. Remember, he's 5 at this point. So, yeah. This is my dad's important shiny stone. Mom, Dad. And that's the first time the Dragoon spirit sparkled in Dart's hand, recognizing him. It's just Dart never called on the power because he didn't know the power existed back then. And he never actually questioned it. Which makes perfect sense when you stop and think about it. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. Fester said, what really appears is not the Moonchild, but the Black Monster. What kind of relationship exists between the Black Monster who destroys all and the Moonchild who blesses the world? Yeah. Oh. Another ad thing. Rose, what do you know about this? A lot more than she's telling. Dart! Rose! Finally, I found you guys. Oh boy, Rose, she passed out. Step back. I'll carry Rose first. Need a little room to pick her up. It was always weird because it almost sounded. I used to take that as Maru accusing Dart of something. That's an interesting way to carry Dart, and kind of the worst way she could have done that. But whatever. Darn, I'm beaten. I mean, carrying 2 people up a cliff is actually. It's actually. Makes sense you're exhausted, Maru. Good job. It's my fault, letting him go. I apologize for it. It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew he was a Wingley who could use magic. I mean, it's not exactly like we had any reason to question it. I mean, the closest we had to questioning it was Lennis wanting to bang him, and that was... And that could have been any number of things. Don't worry, we will find out where he went. I agree, Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects. Okay, Miranda, we've been tolerant long enough. Fess up about the moon object in Milsezio. Yes, I know how Dart puts it. That's it, he puts it a lot more elegantly than I do, but... Because what he says is, look, there's no more reason to hide it. Tell us about the Divine Moon object in Milsezio. Miranda, you've seen how dangerous he is. Is wakey. It's not like you, Miranda. Don't hesitate. Even Maru's putting it more politely than me. God damn. Him. And she acted like a bitch to Maru earlier. I guess there's no choice but to tell you everything. The divine moon objects are said to be brought by the Winglies, and it is said that they have a dreadful magic power concealed within. Yeah, okay, Miranda, that's empty text. We know all of that. The reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside, a national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It's called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal. Ah! It can't be! For the record, she just put this 2 and 2 equation together now. When I first played this game, I put the 2 and 2 equation together as soon, just before Grand Jewel. I put 2 and 2 together before Grand Jewel, and this was when I was a teenager, for fuck's sakes. And again, as I have reiterated a billion times, Teen Me was an idiot. Oh, okay, I've reiterated that he was an asshole, but he was also an idiot. So, yeah. Queen Teresa's in danger. Let's go. I think it's this one. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I really am not. Miranda is really all of my issues with this game's story. What few issues I have with it. Let's actually go over my story negatives while we deal with these randos. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go all the way back here. Let's see. What was my first story negative?
Die. Hard blade.
Actually, my story negatives didn't actually come on the first 2 discs, really, did they? Okay. Because I know my first story negative had nothing to do with Miranda. Right, it was Kongol's Dragoon Spirit. And then Timberoa's Incompetence. Okay, so that's 2 that have nothing to do with Miranda. Bulgus has nothing to do with Miranda. Kamui really doesn't have anything to do with Miranda. And at all. The Bartle brothers don't. So that's actually 7 negatives that have nothing to do with Miranda. Huh. So that means 6 negatives in some way have something to do with... So half of my negatives here have something to do with Miranda. Either directly or indirectly. That's pretty bad when you stop and think about it. And I think what bugs me the most about Miranda is we didn't really have any real kind of idiots in the narrative up to this point. Not really. Unless they're bewitched by a dragon, but that's beside the point. Muru, who, can you not share Seto Kaiba's dragon fetish, please? Thank you. God, I'm gonna get It freaking, I'm going to level up Dart before I even get out of the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. It still astounds me how few negatives I've actually given this game. Because I was always thinking of this game as more neutral, and yet here we are.
Die. Hard blade.
I'll be honest, I did not expect the story to be over 40 points right now. Not net, but like gross. Like, I did not expect to get 42 story positives so far. And I intend to give a few more. I'm not gonna lie about that. I can think of at least 3 scenes that are actually gonna get story positives as it is going forward. So, you know, I can't really think of too many more, but still. God. I'm gonna have at least 82,000 by the time I get out of here. I get back to Leningrad. Like I said, no stopping. Upping the level. Yeah. It's kind of weird, because even with all of my bitching about Miranda, we're only at 13 negatives to story. That's actually kind of impressive. Granted, I will be honest with you, whatever max I did set for negatives, Miranda would be at that. But 3 honestly sounds kind of reasonable. Bad, worse, worst. So, that's kind of what I go with. Although I am way more liberal with my triple positives and my triple negatives than the Lure Runner is, but that's the nature of the beast. Different strokes, different folks, right? Something that is a triple positive for me is definitely not going to be a triple positive for him, and so on and so forth. So, you know. Which is funny, because I've never actually had viewers that have come in and been like, I've never really tried to argue with points. I mean, granted, that's because there's no document that I can just point to and be like, here's a document that I have that you can read this over and then debate me on certain points, you know? I've thought about doing that, but, you know, it'd be mostly just I'd have to save a local copy kind of thing. I wonder where Sister Miranda and the other people are, and if they're safe. To make sure of that, we, the Sacred Knighthood, are going to act as reinforcements. Don't worry, there is no way our Sister Miranda can lose. Okay, that confidence makes a little more sense. Hence, I may hate Miranda, but I'll give her this. She is a competent fighter. I'll give her that much. Yes, indeed. We cannot imagine her losing. But I can't imagine that giant dragon will lose either. Please don't say such an ill-omened thing. I'm sorry, ma'am. Now, granted, he wasn't actually saying that Miranda would lose. It's just stalemate, right? It's basically what he would say, is that he's expecting a stalemate. Like, they're in a state of a stalemate, you know? Sister Miranda, Dart and company are legendary Dragoons. We might not be needed. Dragoons? They are mere humans anyway. Hi, Bartle. Who is this? Humans don't need to know my name. Oh no, are you a Wingly? Yes, I am. We're the rulers of you. We're the rulers of you humans in ancient endingness. And now I'm your executioner. Oh my god. This is what you asked for. This is the great battle of liberation, and your scream is its overture. You conceited humans, go to hell! The conceited one is you. This is why Lloyd is a plus to story, by the way. This scene. Oh, this scene. You're Mr. Lloyd. You're so easily overtaken. You blocked the magic power. Who are you? I don't need to answer you. Watch your mouth. Mr. Lloyd! Wink. The magic's doing fuck all to him. Come on now. I won't let anybody hinder the liberation of Winglies. I'll annihilate all humans. Liberation of Winglies? Humph. You're so old-fashioned. A world without humans? It won't be any different from the forest you are cooped up in. I've made many sacrifices for my ideals. But your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything? Of course! My grudge! My hatred! I'll settle them all with human lives! Because I don't understand that revenge is the most worthless of causes! Yeah, exactly! I love how Bartle is just, like, constantly shooting magic at Lloyd, and it's like... Dude... You are doing fuck all to his barrier. Like, this is a tink. Like, if this was Fire Emblem, you'd be hearing tink, 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 tink. Like, just constantly. You should not be alive. Fuck off and die. I won't die alone! I will kamikaze because I'm a moron! And that's why the Bartle brothers are two negatives. Elder brother gives up way too fucking fast, and the younger one is a fucking idiot. Mr. Lloyd? Mr. Lloyd? I went out of my way. A little exhausted. You're wounded. Please let us treat you at the castle. Yeah. Oh my god. So, alright. As much as I hate Bartle, younger Bartle, I admit I didn't think I was going to do this for that scene, but plus to that scene. And the reason why is very, very simple. It gets rid of a fucking irritating character. And does so in a brilliant way. Because what Lloyd does is he gets rid of... He understands that, yeah, okay, I've killed people. But the problem is that he recognizes that Bartle is just trying to kill people for the sake of killing people. He thinks a one-man war against the humans is going to amount to something. Forgetting, of course, that he will eventually have to deal with the Dragoons. And what Bartle is an example of what the lore runner calls a krennic. Now, a krennic is big fish, small pond. They have to think they're a big shot, but but what they really are is minuscule. Cool. Okay? Small fish that thinks they're a big fish would be a better way to describe that. And Bartle is absolutely that. Bartle thought, I should use past tense because he's dead now. Bartle thought that he could wipe out the entire world of humans. He thought he could also take on the Dragoons. Now, in the interest of fairness, he could do decent amounts of damage if it was just humans that he had to deal with. But no, he had to deal with the Dragoons. Now, what's funny is that Lloyd could have done the exact same thing, but his was different, right? Right. Lloyd was trying to only exert as much pressure as he needed to because he wasn't a bloodthirsty maniac, right? And on top of that, he knew that it could potentially backfire. Like, there's a possibility that he could get the moon gem, and then, maybe, for example, Lavitz would stick it to him by shoving his spear in his throat or whatever, right? So I get the moon gem, and then I die. Yeah, because that would totally be worth it. And that's what Bartle doesn't get. Right? And especially when he was when he was dealing with the Dragoons. That's actually why Lloyd had to go get the Dragon Buster. On the off chance that the Dragoon spirits got involved, which also was the other reason why he kept a little low profile, because remember, he brought the Dragoon spirits of the Violet and Jade Dragons, Higgins to Sandora. That's why Graham and Dole were the Jade and Violet Dragoons, respectively. So, yeah, no, he needed something to balance the scales in case Dole ever tried to double-cross him. Now, Dole never tried to double-cross him, so, good on you for that, Dole. But that's the reason why he had the Dragon Buster, right? I can guarantee you that if nothing else, if once Bartle got to frickin' Sergio, if he tried to go up against Dole and was like, "Mwahaha, I'm going to kill you," Dole would be like, "Transform, shunk, 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 go to hell." Like, if nothing else, Dole would have curb stomped him, in my opinion. Maybe Kongol would have gotten involved at some point. And if Kongol got the drop on him and just squeezed the life out of him, that would have been the end of that, too. Because keep in mind, Bartle would need to actually be able to cast his magic. This is just a great contrast between Lloyd and Bartle. Bartle's an idiot. Lloyd is very smart. Lloyd is intelligent. Bartle guzzles paint thinner on the regular. Moving on. By the way, when I say somebody guzzles paint thinner, that is my replacement of the R word. Because I'm a little more sensitive to using that word. Okay? Anyways. The Mountain Immortal Dragon has become quiet. Does this mean you defeated the monster? Yes, there is no longer no danger of the city being attacked, but now Queen Teresa is in danger. Have you seen a man with platinum hair? No, sir, I haven't seen a man like that. I see. Hey. That's a wasted story opportunity now that I'm thinking about it. Give Kongol a boss... Whoop! Shoot. Give Kongol a boss fight against Bartle, and when he defeats Bartle, it's like have Kongol just insult him. You weak pissant.
Die.
And Bartle's just like, what the hell did you just say? Emperor Dole would crush you in 5 seconds. Like, just flat out insult Bartle to his face by saying, yeah, no, Dole would have killed you, dude. You would have been screwed had Dole gone up against you. Your power is pathetic compared to his. And then it's like, the Zandorian Emperor is dead. And then it's like, yes, he is. His Dart over there defeated him. Do you honestly think you could defeat us when you wouldn't have been able to defeat Emperor Dole? You are pathetic. World not needs you. Needs you. Goodbye. Chunk! Now you're probably thinking, okay, well, what story purpose would that serve? It would show that Kongol has a sense of honor, a sense of justice even. You know, but it's a different sense. Because Bartle would be flaunting his power and, you know, and acting superior. Emperor Dole would just be superior. Wow. Dart is gonna level up before I hit Leningrad. And again, I've been beelining for the exit. Exits. Sister Miranda! Oh, Commander of the Knights, we were successful in defeating the Divine Dragon and... what happened to you? You're injured. Queen Teresa was abducted. What did you say? By who? A man called Lloyd. We're too late. What were you doing? Miranda, now's not the time for your arrogant BS. Do you know where he took her? Well... Miranda... Sister Wink might know something. My sisters are safe, aren't they? Everyone is waiting for you, for the group to come back to the Crystal Palace. Let's move. Oh, wow. I guess I wasn't going to get at that. Oh, well. But that's okay. He'll level up pretty damn quickly once we hit the next dungeon. So, if we come over here... no, actually, I need to talk to you. Alright, so I need to get rid of the breastplate. Let's get rid of the red-eyed stone. Let's get rid of the knight helmet. Do I want to... I think I'll hang on to the therapy ring just to have something to move around. But I am going to go ahead and get rid of that to put it at 8,766. Damn. Get rid of this total vanishing. Wait, I'm not actually going to use this. What am I doing? Let's just get rid of that. There's no reason for me to hang on to the Magic 6 Stone anymore, because I'm not going to use it. Okay, let's see what we're actually at here. And we'll put this to 10. Perfect. Alright. 8191. Oh my god. 45. Right. There's 4 in the next. Or 3 in the next town we'll be visiting. I say next town because, I mean, technically we'll be visiting a town, but it's a town that's going to act more like a dungeon. I was surprised. I'm surprised that I liked that scene as much as I did. Because I was like, I wasn't ever thinking about it except for, oh, thank God Bartle's dead. But no, when I'm thinking about it, it's like, that actually is a good contrast of Lloyd's character. A good showcase of Lloyd's character. What do you mean that Queen Teresa was taken away? Really? That's how you're gonna greet your sister when he's looking at you, looking like she's like shaking? Like, come on, Miranda. What happened? Let me explain. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon Hagen from the Mountain of Mortal Dragons stopped. We assume he had been successfully vanquished. Everyone. Everyone was happy about it. How long has it been since we have stopped hearing the howling of the Divine Dragon? It's been about 1 week now. Don't worry, Sister Luana said the feeling of the Divine Dragon is gone. I'm back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon. I'm glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest. About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingley who had something against humans suddenly raided us. Wingleys attacked you? According to Miranda, they were a friendly species. Some of the Wingleys are militant. This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty. It is a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty. Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon. How did you find out about it? It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing of in the Mountain Dragon tomb. I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you. Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd. Oh, I remember. This gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Hush! Hush up about the fact that I have a crush on him. Knock it off. Queen Teresa, she was saved from the bandits in Donahue by this gentleman too. It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Luana? What are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You can't disguise it in front of me. But... Wink, Seti, stay back. I felt it too. Something very wrong. I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided. Queen Teresa! By the way, I love that he just repels the knights. He doesn't, flat out kill them. This is what I mean when I say Lloyd exerts only as much pressure as he needs to, and then backs off. The only reason he killed Lavitz is because Lavitz rushed him. That's literally all it was. He was just defending himself. He's not above killing, but he's not going to go out of his way to kill people, because he's not malicious. Mr. Lloyd, what on earth? Don't come closer. What do you want? I desire the moon mirror. Moon mirror? How do you know about it? You don't need to worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty. Answer me. From the beginning. From the beginning, this was your purpose? Wink, get away. I just desire the power to create a utopia. Sister Teresa, he's reading your mind. Because he suddenly has that power for some reason. Shall we go to the last Divine Moon object? That scene's gonna be a wash, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Because the mind reading is just out of nowhere. The last Divine Moon object? Is he going to end this? Miranda, where's the moon mirror? In the Tower of Flanville, to the west of Cashula Glacier. Yeah. I kind of wish they had waited until a month after the game came out for them to do that. I really don't like that they announced the DLC before the game came out. I mean, I know Nintendo's been doing that recently, but come on. At least wait for the game to be out before you announce the DLC. Come on. Yeah, I it's kind of not a good thing, in my opinion, honestly. Teresa's the key to the tower. I'll take care of the rest. Sister Miranda, we'll bring Queen Teresa back. We're not going to let Lloyd get what he wants. Let's go. I've asked that question of myself sometimes. Alright, so I'm gonna AFK to go get myself a refill on my drink. I will be right back. Alright. Let's go to Kashua Glacier. Who knows? I might actually gain it before too much longer. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe I've gotten so much. Schluck today. Holy crap. Alright.
Die. Hard blade.
27. Not yet. I'm pretty sure it's 29. You know what? Let's check that. Let's go back to the main page. Well, I guess it'll be under each character. Dart. Bum, 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 bum. All right. And 15, 22. Okay, yeah, according to the wiki, it's 29 that it gains the final one. That means we're not gonna get it for a bit. That sucks. That really does suck. Look, I hate to say that, but it really does suck. What a cold place. It pierces through my aged bones. It's a land where the earth is covered, eternally covered under ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who has never been here. Darn, I'm totally dying. Do you often come to such a place, Miranda? Oops. It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace from my loneliness. You got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How could you have a lonely time? Her Majesty Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me. And I'm gonna have a stupid character arc on Disc 4 for that. After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa. Her Majesty Teresa cherished me and when I was alone, as if I were her real daughter. Since then, I've never felt loneliness again. Alright. So, oh yeah, there's items here. Forgot about that. Let's go ahead and use the healing breeze to heal, wow, everybody, pretty much. To get a Thunderbolt. Yeah, okay. I'm still surprised I have that much money now.
Die. Hard blade.
Fatal Blizzard. We've seen that. That's that snow covering the whole screen one. I don't know if we've seen Thunderbolt, but we'll use Thunderbolt. So in here, we reacquire the Heat Blade. Just in case we want to do double damage to enemies, to the water enemies here. Now, given that there's a water boss coming up, that's something to consider. I might do that, but otherwise, no. Whoops. fact, the only reason Dart's going to attack on the boss is probably to get him some points. But I might not even bother with that because, you know, might as well just let the others get their additions. I'm going to be laughing my ass off if I manage to, without grinding, get my hands on the Legend Cask. Actually, what's funny is I might actually be able to bring Kongol into the endgame
Hard blade.
and start gaining him some actual SP.
Die. Hard blade.
There we go. Oh wow, Rose gained level 4 her Dragoon now. Okay. I guess I don't really need... Do I still have the Spirit Ring on her? I do. Let's give her the Therapy Ring instead. And we'll give Kongol that. Oh, he is already at level 3 Dragoon. Huh. How did I... Well, I guess, yeah, he had the Spirit Ring on, and then we used him for a bit. Okay, no, that makes a degree of sense. That makes a degree of sense. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did grind with Kongol. Because we brought him into the fight with Linus. Then we had him in there for a bit. Huh. Yeah, no, because I'm pretty sure I didn't stop and level for a while. No, with him. This is honestly weirding me out that I've gotten so much progress with so many of the characters. But Albert is like the one character where we can safely say, yeah, no, I didn't sit and grind. What can I get rid of? No, we've seen Thunderbolt. Well, Thunderbolt was like that electric attack on everybody that, that Dole used. Meteor Fall. Well, guess what the next item I'm going to be discarding is? Because we've already seen Meteor Fall. I still...
Die. Hard blade. Die. Hard blade. Die. Hard blade.
And yes, this dude has fire attacks for some reason. Whoops. Screwed up the very first hit.
Die. Hard blade.
Spear Frost. We've definitely seen that. No, thank you. Alright. Now if we come over here, we get a heavy mace. Okay, this is an interesting weapon. It's never one that I use, but... Oh. Never mind, it's just a straight upgrade. Okay, I think I'm mistaking it for Pretty Hammer. I think is what it's called then. Because Heavy Mace stuns the enemy with a given probability, which makes sense. It's Maru. Okay, so now we can't carry any more items. So obviously we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna discard Meteor Fall because Flash Hull and Gravity Grabber are gonna be actually useful. And these guys are interrupting me from going and dealing with, and showing off those dudes that we just saw. So now she does 103 when she was doing 90 before. And she stunned the one rocky turtle.
Die. Hard blade. Die. Hard blade.
Still stunned.
Die.
I haven't checked my additions in a while.
Hard blade.
I should check my additions. Pretty sure 59 is not max, though. Oh, so that's a thing.
Die. Hard blade.
Still can't believe my luck. I'm like, what, within 1,500 gold from getting the legend cask?
Die.
Jesus.
Hard blade.
1,500. My mom has just texted me. Send her a quick reply. Very important. Because that is actually an important message she sent me, so... Well, ish. Okay, so I'm just over 1,500 away from getting the legend cask. That's still insane. So if we talk to these guys... Customers! There's really customers here! I cannot believe it, brothers. Here's Segundo. Oops, sorry, I forgot about you momentarily. Hey, hey, I sell weapons. I sell items, and we are peddlers. It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. Why don't you buy something? Come on, think of us as a charity. I mean, we kind of are. You kind of are. You guys kind of are. Alright, so, this is where you can buy Mind Crush. We have Battle Axe. I'm gonna buy that. Flamberg, which stuns enemies, so now we have 2 stunning things. Virulent Arrow for poisoning. No. So here's the regaining SP when you're physically attacked. I'm gonna just grab that for both. Robe, which actually lowers the magic defense, but raises the physical. Ooh, that's a 10-point decrease. Ooh, the guard badge. Oh, but that's gonna lower her thing, but it's 20 points on both. You know what? I think I'm gonna hold off on that. We're gonna get rid of Heat Blade because I'm not gonna bother. We're gonna get rid of Warhammer. We'll get rid of Tomahawk because we don't need it. Dancing Dagger can go. And the 2 plate mails can go. That leaves us with 7,868. Primero and Tercero are somewhere around. Drop in on them, will you? I guess you know what. Nah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's buy the robes. And let's also do that. There. Get rid of these sparkle dresses and the bemusing arrow. 7,043. That's what we're really at. Okay. If we grab this, that is a gushing magma. That one might actually come in handy, so we'll hang on to that one. So, now we have effectively a mini maze. If we come down this way, yes. If we come down this way, we find out we can't carry any more items. Let's go ahead and use 1 breeze. Dancing Ray. Well, we'll probably get rid of that because we've seen that. So, you'll want to come this way. Go down this way. This contains the Phoenix Plume. This is actually a useful equip. So the Phoenix Plume... Okay, on Dart it's everybody. So Phoenix Plume will drain your physical defense. However, it avoids bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. All mental status effects become blocked. Oh wow, that would actually be a bad idea to give that to him. Ooh, that is actually tempting to give that to Kongol. It's only a little bit of an increase, except for his magic attack. His magic attack would actually go up from this. Would that be a... but he's got the Giganto Helm, which would give him SP. No. We'll give that to somebody else. Let's give that to... Oof, not to Albert. Not to Maru. I could give it to you to be insulting, but yeah. You know what? Yeah, we'll give it to Rose. We'll give it to Rose. Oh, I know that feeling, Helen. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get a safety save in. Especially considering we haven't saved this entire session. Good lord. I mean, a 2,000... What was that? Nah, probably nothing. A 2,000 gold increase is nothing to shirk at. If you come over here, which is kind of hard to see on smaller TVs, there's an item that we can't get because it's behind a thing. Oh yeah, Rose, you actually leveled up in your Dragoon, so let's do that. Oh yeah, I meant to check my additions. 58. Damn. If I keep going, Rose is gonna get her ultimate. Hashel's got a lot of work if I want to max that stuff. You've got a lot of work, and you've only got 13. You're only 13 away from maxing Hammer Spin. Holy shit. All of the yes. This. Ugh. Fatal Blizzard. Okay.
Hammer spin. Die. Hard blade.
Whoops.
Die. Hard blade.
Oh, Rose got Hard Blade leveled. Hazardous Breath. Ooh, that's poison. Did she just get poisoned? Well, we can see it if it does. Nope. She didn't get poisoned. Huh. I might as well.
Die.
Might as well be one step closer to her ultimate. I still can't believe this. Yeah. Let's just move on. I like that Congo comes out for this one. I don't know, something about that just amuses me. What? Congo feels monster angry about we entered here. I can't imagine that they are thinking to live in such a cold place. Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows to kill. It wants kill us. Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes. Whoops. Oh well. I didn't mean to start attacking with Dart. Yeah, because Dart does a lot to this thing. So, we're up against the Wendigo. He's got some attacks. Smacks Dart for 326. Not bad. Let's see what a level 4 Hard Blade does.
Hard blade.
341. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure that's Rose's strongest edition right now, too. We can check that after this. Shoves Rose away. 301. Wow, that actually did less to her than Dart. That's kind of impressive. Hammer Spin. 206. Not bad. Considering Maru is my weakest attacker of this party, that's actually not bad. Everybody gets the Shadow Claw. A smack away. 266. That's the least damage out of all of us. What? I didn't even give her the guard badge either. That's the stupid thing. Because I didn't even buy the guard badge because I didn't want to reduce my money even further. Because otherwise I will have bought out, and I will have basically put myself back to square one when it came to money. Even though I basically already have, and I did not mean to do that. Oh, whatever. We'll just get rid of them. We'll just attack them. No reason to make to drag boss fights on any further than I have to. I mean, I kind of wish I had his penultimate already, but again, that would require me to be higher level.
Die. Hard blade.
Like I said, this is usually the part in the game where I've just gotten Moonstrike on a normal one of my playthroughs. But obviously because Annihilate, yeah, there's probably similar bosses. Everyone, watch out! It might hit us. So when Wendigo does this, the idea is to get rid of these things, which Dart can do in one shot. Nice. I doubt Rose can get rid of the snow cannons in one hit, but we'll try it. I'd laugh, honestly. Okay, no. I didn't think so.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have the heart. I'm gonna actually guard because I want to do this with... screw it, okay. Not gonna give up a chance for Rose. So the heart only takes 1 damage. However, if you hit it 3 times, this battle's over. You win. It's an alternative kill condition on him. Wait, what? Nani? He just casted magic. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Ah, yeah. Okay. I thought it might be. Holy crap. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen that. So I guess I never used magic on this thing,
Hard blade.
like one of my attack items, because he just countered my attack item. Huh. That's interesting. If he ever did that to me before, it's been forever since I've seen that.
Die. Hard blade.
Of course, I'm gonna be saving my items for the most part, which is hilarious because even if this fight does drain your resources, you can literally just go back up to the peddlers and be like, "I need more items."
Hammer spin.
Hmm.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Hmm. That's an interesting typing. I admit, my knowledge of Pokemon is not extensive. I'm kind of a casual Pokemon fan. Although I do kind of... And I do find the idea that Pokemon is dying to be ridiculous. Just like how I feel like Nintendo dying is kind of a ridiculous idea.
Die.
They've pulled a lot of stupid shit, but they've pulled a lot of stupid shit multiple fucking times. Like, if you actually look through the history of Nintendo, there are so many things that Nintendo has done that should have made the company have to fold, that it's kind of ridiculous. The only time they came the closest was back when, Iwata, may he rest in peace, gave up so much of his salary to frickin' and basically keep the company afloat, so... That's the closest they've ever come.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
There we go. Wendigo's at yellow.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Die.
I really don't think I've used 19 hard blades this fight. Divine Dragon. Now, there was an opponent that I was using a ridiculous amount of additions on, but yeah. Because again, I leveled up both Hard Blade and Hammer Spin during that fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Die. Hard blade.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Maru might max out Hammer Spin in this fight. I don't see Rose maxing out maxing out Hard Blade this fight. I don't. I'm pretty sure she'll come close. Close though, if nothing else.
Die. Hard blade.
I'm actually kind of amazed he hasn't done exactly that. As soon as I go to say it. As soon as I go to say it. Me and my big mouth. Yeah, let's use a fog. I'm probably gonna go restock after this. And hey, that might actually finish off.
Die. Hard blade.
Alright. No, I think Rose is alright. I'll just guard. Or dart.
Die. Hard blade. Die. Hard blade.
I wonder if I shouldn't just keep going with by attacking the Wendigo.
Die. Hard blade.
You know what? I think I am going to go ahead and do that. I'm actually going to just keep attacking the Wendigo itself. So, if we attack the heart one more time, we win. I, on the other hand, am going to take the more additions route. So if you attack just the Wendigo, the access to the heart closes up, and you lose your chance. Now, if he does the whole expose his heart thing one more time, I'll probably go ahead and just do it, but wow, he missed. But I don't know if he's going to get that chance, because he's already at red, so...
Die.
I don't know what his HP is at. What his HP is, so give me a second to look that up. Bosses. Wendigo. 12,800 is his max HP. Whoops. Screwed that up.
Die. Hard blade.
So that means he's got less than 3,200, I want to say.
Hammer spin.
Die. Hard blade.
Okay, for a second there, I thought he was about to yoink Maru to his grab Maru to the chest, but nope, he didn't do that. Whoops.
Die. Hard blade.
Oh, there it is. Okay, you know what? I want to test something. I should test something. Nothing with this. Now that I have the chance. We'll do it with Rose.
Die. Hard blade.
So Dart had a 2407 before Hammer Spin. Yeah, the Wendigo's not taking damage. Dart is. Whoops. And you can't use the special zone while the Wendigo has one of your people trapped. That's the other drawback.
Die. Hard blade.
Hammer spin.
There we go. You know what? He's at red. I'm just gonna keep attacking the Wendigo. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna laugh.
Die. Hard blade.
Nope. It wasn't the last shot. But that's okay. Because like I said, I'm just gonna get the addition usages out of the way. Because I can go restock after this fight, so. And I mean, at this rate, I might as well.
Hammer spin.
I've already proven I don't need to grind here in Legend of Dragoon, so. And obviously I'm going to keep that trend going to the end of the game because, yeah.
Die. Hard blade.
And there we go. And I beat the Wendigo without bothering to attack the heart 3 times. Yeah, that might be a good idea, by the way. To break the spell and return Hubert to normal. Alright, so... I believe Maru should get her next edition with this level up. Ooh, both of them did! Ho-ho! So, Maru leveled up to gain Cool Boogie. Demon's Dance, on the other hand, is Rose's Ultimate Edition. This is the Ultimate Edition is the Master Edition, as the wiki calls it. It is done through mastering all of your other editions. And yes, he will probably berate you. Once you master all of the characters' other editions, you'll gain their ultimate. In Rose's case, Demon's Dance. Hashel leveled up, Albert leveled up, and Miranda leveled up. Cool. And Brass Knuckle has a 100% chance to drop that as a weapon for Hashel. And a pretty good one, too. We barely defeated it. Thanks to that, I got warmed up. Hurry up, we're moving on. The Tower of Flanville is back there. Uh-huh. Well, we need to go restock. And grab this treasure chest. Very important. Black Rain. Okay. Oh yeah, before we do that, let's switch over to Demon's Dance. Oh wow, Rose is almost leveled up again. Wow. Let's see. 2 more levels and I'll finally be able to give that. Yep, 87. Alright, so now we can switch over to Cool Boogie, which Hammer Spin gives more. But Cool Boogie is Maru's SP edition. Once you level Cool Boogie up, you will start gaining SP like mad. We will show off Demon's Dance, and then we'll switch over to Kongol. Or... no, actually, we shouldn't switch over to Kongol yet, now that I'm thinking about it. Because we don't have the Legend Cask yet. I could bring Kongol into the Lloyd fight, but I think there's somebody thematically who I should bring into the fight, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. Oh yeah, Cool Boogie can be countered. Forgot about that. Alright. Let's show off Demon's Dance.
Die.
Oh, come on! Can you guys stop counterattacking me? It'd be nice. Oh, come on. Ugh. What the hell? I pushed it. There we go.
Cool Boogie.
I love the way she says that. Cool Boogie. Come on! How am I suddenly failing at this so bad? Jesus.
Die.
There we go.
Demon's Dance.
There we go. None of that shit.
Cool Boogie.
Die. Demon's Dance.
I admit, Demon's Dance kind of annoys me for one simple reason. There's a lot of issues that I run into with Demon's Dance.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool boogie.
Yeah, I do like that is a good idea. I mean, yeah. Oh, come on. That was not too soon. Getting into the groove of Cool Boogie more.
Die.
Piss off. God, I'm getting more Cool Boogies in. And then Demon's Dances. Yeesh.
Die.
Can I stop? I'm failing on the third hit. Okay, I admit I thought I failed that for a second.
Die. Demon's Dance.
There. There we go. Hey. So if Lloyd gives 12,000 or more exp, I will have Dart's ultimate. Or penultimate, excuse me. Yeah. Over here. Definitely gonna restock my items, because holy crap. I'm out of room. Let's see. Let's get rid of Fatal Blizzard. Let's get rid of... Let's just get rid of these paltry magics. Because we don't need them. I'd rather have recovery items anyway. Say hello to the other brothers at the other place. Well, we will when we head to the other place. Because, spoilers, we will be heading there. Okay, now that we're done with that, we're going to bring Albert into this fight. Now, this really does seem like a dumb idea, but at the same time, it's got thematic significance. So, what we're going to do is we're going to save. And then we'll go ahead and we'll use a Healing Breeze. Recover some HP. Let's see. You are using Gust to Wind Dance, okay. And you're on Cool Boogie, which you have used 6 of already. Excellent. Alright. Whoops. Oh, come on. Ice physics. Okay, there, I saw the glow. Actually, what's funny is that all I would be losing if I were to just, you know, change up which backup file, what file I'm using for the backup, for the grind backup, would be the Ultimate War God. Other than that, I'd be gaining a bunch of stuff. But that's fine. Almost done. Almost done with this. Whew. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to show off. Sorry, I need to concentrate on that. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to show off all of Albert's additions until I do get it dealt with on the other file. The other file, though, is actually progressing very smoothly. So that is a thing. I'm liking this. I'm liking this so much. Power up. Well, that actually works better for me anyway. Cool boogie. Love it. Ooh, spirit potion. Look. This is the Tower of Flanville. It's the ruin where the moon mirror was placed. It's a swirl. Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans. No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Wingleys' floating fort during the Dragon campaign, I heard. This can fly? Wingleys in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power. Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects. For the people of Serdio, and King Zaire, and Princess Emily. No, this is a life or death matter for all of Endiness. That's even more of a reason. We must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here. So, if we come over here... I don't think I've ever grabbed this item before. Huh. We'll use one healing fog on Albert. Rave Twister. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have. And I'm pretty sure I've shown this off too. You didn't leave without grabbing cake. In this, we have another spirit ring. That's actually kind of funny. Now I have 2 spirit rings. Means in case I want to train up 2 people with Dragoon for Dragoon spirits. And yes, by the way, just to spite Miranda, I'm going to be showing off the White Silver Dragon as Shauna. Because that's what the other file's going to do. Just to spite her. Oops. I'll show it off in this upcoming fight with Darts thing, but there's a thing with the dragons that actually makes it so I only have to show the dragon once for each character, so even if they change out. Which is also why I didn't go out of my way to show it with Lavitz, by the way, for the Jade Dragon. Because each Dragoon spirit can summon its respective dragon once it maxes out its power. Don't need Fatal Blizzard. Alright. So, this is also a very important location, by the way, as this is the location of the super optional. Over here, we have a mage ring. The mage ring recovers MP every turn. So it's a nice little thing if you want to recover MP every turn. I never usually use it because I don't really need to, but... Oh yeah. This is a pointless AF teleporter. It goes nowhere. I get the feeling it was connected to something in the past. Meanwhile, we've arrived. The moon mirror's in there. The Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon is resonating. Lloyd! Finally we've garnered him. Alright. So, Lloyd. Who's got my talisman? You've got my talisman? No, you have the spirit ring. I want Dart to have the talisman this fight. Actually, instead of that, here. Let's give you the attack badge, and then we'll just swap it back after. So, this fight. This fight disappointed me on my first playthrough. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, this fight disappointed me on my first playthrough. I'm not gonna lie. The reason being was I fought him and, well, I remembered very distinctly that he had the Dragon Buster, so I was like, okay, no Dragoon transformations. Right? So, I get through this fight, and I've gotten him to yellow, and I'm just sitting here going, this is it? There's gotta be something else, like a second form or something. But we'll get into the gimmick, what the actual gimmick of this fight is in a bit. I appreciate your cooperation. What are you? Lloyd! And here they come. And here they are. Oh no, here they are, excuse me. Right, because he's talking about the Divine Moon objects. I just got all 3 Divine Moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor DS and I desire. The world will be reborn? What are you talking about? You should know, Your Majesty, the evolutionary plan created by the Great Will, Soa, and the flow of revolution woven by the Divine Tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan, and we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by the last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means. Lloyd! That's all you want to say? I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up? So Lloyd, as you might imagine, Ejin has no elemental weakness. So I went through this fight and fought him normally. We'll get into his attacks later. And I was sitting here like, okay, there's got to be some gimmick to this fight, right? Because I'm sitting here being like, okay, what's the gimmick to this fight? And then I beat him, and then it's like, that's it. That was the fight against Lloyd. Now, the funny thing is that there is a gimmick to this fight. In order to see that gimmick, you have to go Dragoon. Because yes, it is exactly what I thought the gimmick of this fight is. Which is funny because a lot of the fights in this is the third fight that has been wanting to take away the Dragoon transformation from you. But instead of severely weakening the Dragoon form, it, you know, it does it a little differently. So let's go ahead and show off the dragon. It costs 80 MP to do so. Now you might think, 175 damage on all? That sounds impressive. It is basically just, you can do the same amount of damage if you go into the special zone, because you notice, to even summon the dragon, the thing changes into the special zone. So this is the red-eyed dragon. I will admit I do like the animation on him. That is actually really damn cool. And it did 648. So it's worth it if you aren't able to go into the special zone. But if you are able to go into the special zone, well...
Over here.
Oh, also periodically he will do that. That's the other gimmick of this fight, is occasionally he'll dodge you. I don't think he can dodge Dragoon attacks, though. Really? So this is his big AoE attack. Dart did his, and Lloyd was like, "Yeah, I'll show you an AoE attack." Oof. Yeah, I'm starting to really question bringing Albert into this fight. I mean, I did it for thematic significance, but still. Let's do a flame shot on him. I admit the dragon does a lot of damage to Lloyd, but yeah, see how Flame Shot did 430 to him? So here's the gimmick. This is the Dragon Buster Strike. When he uses this on you, he'll only use this on a Dragoon, and if Dart wasn't equipped with the Talisman, Dart would have been killed right there. So we're gonna go ahead and use Albert's turn to go ahead and use the Sun Rhapsody on Dart, because of course we're gonna do that. Lloyd usually will try it multiple times to do this because his AI kind of prioritizes getting rid of the Dragoons. Because the idea is that, oh, you're stupid enough to go into a Dragoon. Okay. Shunk! The problem is that we've protected him from instant death. So, sorry, but the talisman is preventing that. By the way, that is also my theory as to why you can't get a talisman until, I want to say Disc 2. It was the first chance, but yeah. So we're gonna go Final Burst now. By the way, it is unfortunately impossible to make it so that your entire party is safe from the Dragon Buster in this fight. 648. It did exactly the same amount of damage. God damn. Gotta love how he's not learning from his... he's not learning. By the way, it's not supposed to be able to miss. It's only missing because he has the talisman on. 116. Ah, 367 even from a failed edition. That's pretty good. So, now he's just going to cast a random magic. Dancing Ray. Nobody's weak to that. I mean, Albert's going to take a crap ton of damage from that because, yeah. But that's because he's got low magic defenses, so. And my internet decided to go wonky again. Okay, I could cheese it and keep him in Dragoon for a while, but I don't want to do that. What I am instead gonna do is I'm gonna attack.
Too slow.
Damn it, Lloyd. Ugh. Final burst number 2. Let's check how much HP he has. $6,800 is how much max HP he's got. Notice how he's already at yellow, by the way. Ooh, boogie. We're just gonna use Healing Breeze. And Dart's final turn in Dragoon will be another final burst. Still love that that Dart does 648 per final burst. That's awesome. It's a good amount of damage. Okay. Spitting Gale on Maru. $510. Not bad. We'll go ahead and we'll just attack. Get in some more cool boogies while we're at it.
Cool boogie.
Oh, now he's doing his combo. $528. Yeesh. Alright, let's see what a crush dance does to him.
Go. Crash dance.
416. God damn. Like, I knew this fight wasn't exactly hard. It's got some stuff that makes it annoying, but otherwise, no. This fight's not really hard. And yes, for the record, I intend to cut off after we finish Chapter 3, because we are effectively heading towards the end of Chapter 3. Story-wise, this is the final battle of Chapter 3, by the way. Just to go ahead and spoil that. Well, the Kashua Glacier is not the final dungeon of Disc 3. It is this is the final boss fight of Disc 3. There is technically one more fight we can do here on Disc 3, but it's... Oh, wow, he's dead. There is one more fight we can do on Disc 3, but it's an optional boss fight, so there's that. And we will probably go ahead and do it. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be doing that. 416. Okay. Okay. I still have a chance to get him back up. Up and at him. At him, Albert. Rush dance. Alright, let's try it. Oh, this would be so fit. Oh, 460. Damn. Oh, that would have been so fitting. Oh, well. Although I will laugh. Ah. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna guard with Dart. If his turn comes up again, I'll guard with Dart. Oh god, I think Maru just finished it. Did she? Oh, no she didn't. Shit. Okay, well Albert's going down from this. Great. This actually could be bad. This could actually be really bad for me. Okay. Oh, how bad is this? How bad is this? Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay. Angel Prayer. Yeah, we gotta recover now. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so recover. Get him up. Healing Breeze. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now, let's try this again. Are we being funny? Or are we being poetic?
Boogie.
We're being funny! Ha! Yes. So Maru got the last shot. Irony. This is my favorite post-battle scene in the entire game, by the way. Right here. And then Wink shows up. I admit I didn't even realize this was supposed to be Wink until the dialogue after this. Dirt goes to swing and... Ah! Despite... Please. Forgive Lloyd. Despite everything, she still did so. And I think that's going to be an addition for Dart right there. Those two level up. Don't think it's going to quite be 2 levels for Albert. Nope. Close, but not quite. And there it is, Moonstrike. Rose levels up, Haschel levels up, but doesn't gain his new addition yet, and Congo levels up, as well as Miranda. Oh, okay. So, let's go ahead and do it. We are going to give a story plus to that, because that was a good ending to that. That was a good ending scene for that fight. And we're gonna, of course, we're gonna give a gameplay plus because it was still decently challenging, even if it was a little disappointing. And it has a good gimmick, and a gimmick that actually makes sense. It's good gameplay story integration, basically. I should really give a plus for gameplay story integration, shouldn't I? Did I already do that? Music, presentation. Oh, you know what? Considering how many times it's been consistently good, I'm actually gonna up that one. But we'll talk about that in a bit. Looks like I didn't give it, so let's give gameplay story integration. This is actually a good place to talk about it, actually, because... Yeah. So, I have... So, first of all, I've upped the music direction to 2 positives, and we're going to give a gameplay and story integration positive on both fronts. Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz. I trust Dart with everything. He'll bring us the right answer. I agree. I feel the same way. Ditto. Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal and the divine moon objects. I used you. Even if it's true. The fact that you saved me is also still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away. What did you say? By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 divine moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb. Emperor Diaz. Finally, he's begun to take action by himself. Now, take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now I have to settle up for what I have done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Bonk! Ha ha ha! Yes! Is it out of pity? Your death won't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end. Passion. Is this the power that drives them? Fuck yeah, plus for that. Oh man, this is so good. That is such a good scene. Now, okay. Let's talk about that scene for a second. Okay? Let's talk about that scene for a second. Why is that scene a plus? It shows Dart's character growth. Remember what Lavitz told him? Revenge gets you nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zip. Hip. Fuck all. Jack and shit. And that scene, that punch to Lloyd was him showing that. And he's also effectively saying, with that punch, no, you don't get the easy route, the way out. You don't get the easy way out. You don't get to just leave it all behind, Lloyd. I'm going to make you see this through to the end. You're going to see it all play out, and I'm going to make sure that happens with you. Fuck yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's where we're at there. Oops. And so yeah. I love it. Shauna was... I see. When we go there, we can reveal the truth about Emperor Diaz. Whoever he is, he's dangerous. Besides, it's unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as a hostage for his utopia or whatever. Exactly. I'll beat him up whoever he is. Queen Teresa, we are heading to Velweb. We need the moon. I understand. I will let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given life by Zoa's plan. Now is the time to remember. The assault of the divine dragon, the existence of winglies, the divine moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire. And you Dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate. Even if so, I don't care. I will take Shauna back, even from fate. Oh, you're going to have a fun time with that, Dart. Miranda, you are one of the Dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa. Can I ask you one question? Yes. Why did you say wink twice? I had no reason for doing that. I see. Nice. So with that, we get the moon the moon mirror, the moon dagger, and the moon gem. There is one last thing I need to show off before we head off. Head off to Velweb. One last thing we gotta show. And of course we get warped all the way to the bottom so we don't have to backtrack all that way. Which is, I mean, it honestly wouldn't be that bad because there's not a lot of running around that you do. So you really aren't going to get into too many battles. But if we take this teleporter, which, by the way, Miranda would have been like, what the hell are you doing? Get up there and fight Lloyd. If we come here, my name is Faust, the commander of the supermobile fort Flanville. Below is the land of taboo. Nobody is allowed to pass through. If you would like to stay alive, go away at once. What is that? What's that? So, he's just standing there. If we do look in this chest, there's that. Nobody can pass through. If you would like to remain alive, leave. You fools! So, if we try to go to the teleporter, we get into an encounter with Faust. However, there's a catch. You would disturb my rest. Walk away or you will lose your life. See, the problem is, while we can do combos on him, he takes absolutely no damage. And he does a decent amount of damage to us. Oh, god damn it. No! Shit. I just wanted to show off of your gimmicks. Gimmicks, Faust. Okay, he's just using a fire attack on Dart. Okay. Yeah, he really ramps up the power of his thing. So, this fight, we can actually run away from. Which is the only time you'll see me run away. It's 100% guarantee that you can run, by the way. No, on this fight. This is the only fight that can do that. Our swords cannot reach. What is going on? That means we can't do anything with him right now. So we're just gonna have to ignore him for the time being. We'll just recover HP. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it's... I mean, it's the adage that so many stories have made clear. Revenge doesn't get you shit. It really doesn't. So... Alright. So... Let's head... Hey, let's finally head off to Velweb, shall we? Okay. Whoops, don't need to go that way. I guess I should check on Gusta Wind Dance and Cool Boogie. They didn't get much use, I can say that much. 814. Oh, Cool Boogie actually leveled up. Interesting. Stinky Breath. Stun? Yep, stun. But it failed. Whoops. Alright, so 2 Cool Boogies. So I got a -2 Cool Boogies and 1 Gust of Wind Dance. Oh yeah, I haven't swapped to Moonstrike yet. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, that is exactly the point of so many revenge tales. My best friend Steve has literally described it as the poison of revenge, and I kind of just latched onto that. Wow, he really hasn't gotten any of those. And we're at 25 new Cool Boogies. And already, at level 2, Cool Boogie is giving Maru way more SP. Yeah, she's definitely going to... Okay, so yeah, there's no reason for me to go back to Leningrad and that. So we're gonna wait on that. So sorry, Kongol, we're not heading all the way back to Lohan just right now. We'll do that on Disc 4. Because that's when we'll probably have enough money for it. Because of all the crap we're going to be getting from in a couple of areas. So here's Moonstrike. So yay, now Dart can attack again. He's been guarding for a while now. Ah, hell, revenge is actually a theme in my setting too. You know, because my self-insert is. I hate confusion. Anyways, in my setting, my self-insert character is like, it is basically hell-bent on revenge after all of the crap that happens. And basically he has to be snapped out of it, but he's not really snapped out of it in like the traditional sense. Like dude, revenge isn't gonna do shit. No, what wakes him up from that, ironically enough, is Edelgard. Because he realizes after seeing what Edelgard is willing to do, how much damage the poison revenge will really do. Because of all of the crap that she's going to pull, basically, in the name of revenge. And he wakes up and he realizes quickly enough, oh shit, I can't let this stand. I can't let this keep going. Because he kind of wakes up in the nick of time and realizes, oh shit. Realizes, oh shit, I've screwed up, basically. I forgot to talk about Brass Knuckles. So, Brass Knuckles is a weapon for Haschel. It boosts his attack by 6 from the Diamond Claw, and instantly kills enemies with a given probability. It is actually a useful equip. And we still have the tiara because we found the Phoenix Plume. You've got a Spirit Ring on. Okay. We're going to get rid of the Mage Ring. I'll hang on to the Therapy Ring for now. Even though that could push me even further past the 8,000 mark. Okay. There we go. Say hello to my other brothers at the other place. Alright, so... if we come this way... after I deal with this guy. Now, the instant kill ability of the Brass Knuckles that I just got Haschel, obviously that's not gonna work on bosses. So, that's only gonna be for minor enemies. It is kind of a cool effect when it happens, but yeah. Okay. So, welcome to Gloriano. I'm gonna double check my additions. Do I want to... okay, let me double check something here. 112, 127, you've got 66, you've got 86. So, Haschel could be a decent pick, but not the best pick. And then 151, 151. Alright. You know what? I'm just going to say no to that for now. And we'll deal with it after. But I am gonna probably swap to Haschel after this. Because Haschel will be a better pick than Albert, unfortunately. Ugh! Hate counterattacks. Alright. Oh, come on! I hate trying to do additions. Additions in some places. Because sometimes the color palette just doesn't allow for that, you know? Alright, so now we've arrived at the snowfield, where an optional boss fight awaits us. A boss fight that, honestly, I'd say makes more sense to do here. Come on, I hit that.
Yes.
I really don't like these guys, those guys. Okay. Windy Weasel, I really don't like him. Oh, come on! I pressed it. Damn it, game. At least that took care of you. 76. Ugh.
Yes. Gush. Test. Gush. Gush. Moon strike.
264. Whoops. God damn it. Man, my internet's been going wonky today. It's kind of wonky periodically today. It's weird. Okay. 7,740. Ugh. At this rate, it's gonna take me forever to get up there. Yeesh. Let's go ahead and use a healing breeze. I do like that everybody's above 1,000 HP. That's actually a good question. Even Maru. Oh, cool. Even Maru. Nice. Maru's more just barely, but I mean, I can accept that. Burnout. No, that's not exactly going to be that useful. I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. It's about Diaz. I see, with this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break. Make the world regenerate. Regeneration of the world? Ruin of Cadessa 3 years ago. The world now is rotten like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbu Frama, the Wingly dictator. The world, where inertia is considered to be peace, and the easy path leads to devolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun. Devolution? You're saying that that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating? It's not only for you Winglies. It is the danger all species are facing. Now, how can we regenerate the world? You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the Creator Soa, prepared the last, the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to utopia. Count 108 years when the moon that never sets glares red. The Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The Moonchild of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world. That's not true. It's the truth. Then why does the Black Monster continue to kill the Moonchild? That devil wants to stop the evolution, after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you have been pursuing and the birth of the Moonchild? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end, and sealed up the 108th species. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror named after the moon. You were going to release the Moonchild, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. Huh? No, that actually makes sense to me. It honestly makes, like I said, makes sense. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa. That's all I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz. If you desire a utopia, why did you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb. But yeah, no, that makes perfect sense to me. From everything you told me about them, that just makes perfect sense. Dart, the blizzard is over. Alright. So... I hate this. Hate this little bit here, so we're gonna go ahead... Give me a sec here. I need... Yeah, that's kind of what I need. Alright, so... Alright, the slide minigame. So there's some items we can gain here. Second and fourth. Alright. Whoa! Ooh. Got the dancer's ring. Whee! Land. That's hard on the knees. Hey, it's your fault, Dart. You slipped and we all ended up here. Oh? These are the ancient characters of Winglies. Let me read it. Winglies, ouch, muss. Oops, it's too hard to read. Can you do better than that? There are human characters too. Gigantos too. I was bad at the classics. Can you read some of them, Rose? I'll try. The cursed land where the decline of the Winglies began. Nobody is allowed to touch the door. The judge Nomos as of the court of Xenobatos. Xenobatos? It was one of the most prosperous cities of the ancient Winglies. It's over there? No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Magrad. But Velweb is up there. Let's go back quickly. Okay. There is an item I want to get first, anyway. So we're going to go ahead and get that first before we go there. Especially considering it might actually come in handy. And to get that, the left side, first, third, and fourth. Okay.
Gust of wind to dance. Yes. Go.
Oh, crap. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do it in the middle of a combo. I really do. Because that always trips me up when they do it in the middle of a combo. Nice, I stunned him.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Bye-bye. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
Yes. Go.
I keep screwing it up. Okay, so right here we have a burning wave. That's actually going to come in real handy soon. I should actually see some. Well, no, actually, because the only way to get it down there is actually for the slide, so never mind. So now we have the Mr. Bones.
Gust of wind to dance.
There. Ooh, boogie.
Yes. Go.
Oh, come on. go.
Yes. Gush. 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 Moon strike.
Finally, I got a moon strike in. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool boogie.
Yay, I got a cool boogie in. Ugh, I am so freaking annoyed at this, if I'm honest. Because I've barely been able to gain any addition usages. Gust of Wind Dance is starting to progress, at least. How's Cool Boogie coming? 36 out of 40. Ooh. That actually would be nice to get. Alright, over here we have Gushing Magma. That will come in handy. First, third, and fourth from the left. Alright. Can't carry any more items. God damn it. Okay. Then let's go with one fog on dart. There. Magic shield. So as the name implies, is the magic shield will block magic attacks for 3 turns. This is actually very useful in this coming optional fight. So, oops. Yo, dart! I thought we had no business in here. But look at Maru. Let's give her a little break. Snowball! You said it's Fort Erdmagrad. Is this one of the Wingley's ruins too? No, it belonged to humans. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Wingleys with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 dragoons. I heard about it. Dart, let's keep going. And yes, there are random encounters in these ruins, because of course there are. Ugh. Whoop. Dang it. Cool boogie.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
There we go. Get a nice moon strike in. So there's 2 cool boogies. Yay, Albert leveled up. And I'm over 8,000 gold again. Double yay! God, if I didn't get Dragon Shield, I'd be at like 5,500 right now. Ugh. Yeah, there's no way without the Dragon Shield I would have gotten that far. Of course I can't carry any more items. Why would I be able to carry more items? God damn it. Let's use a breeze. Midnight Terror. It seems to be very old. The surface is worn and I cannot read it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just use that Midnight Terror to get it out of my inventory. Because I'm pretty sure it won't give us it won't give me very much money for it. Except for Maru, because Maru needs to keep using Cool Boogie.
Cool Boogie.
Well, not with Dart. We'll do it with Albert.
Yes. Gush. Test. Gush. Gush. Moon
Strike! Bye-bye. So Midnight Terror, as I've pointed out before, is a status item that will frighten a minor enemy. Unless they are, of course, immune to fear, which I think bowling actually is. But whatever. It's the effect. I'm effectively doing the same thing as just discarding it, so. So yeah, Midnight Terror is kind of pathetic. The status inflictors are pretty much useless because I think all of the bosses are immune to status effects. Like 100%, all of them. I'm pretty sure Cool Boogie is now at level 3. Rave Twister. Ooh! Maru leveled up in Dragoon. Nice! Level 4 Dragoon. Moon for Maru. Sweet. Rose? Dragoons are descending on this place again. What we desire is freedom, or give us death. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. I'm here to bring light to the human's future. I am to pass judgment on the past of the Wingleys. I am Diaz. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. Rose, is anything wrong? No, nothing. Let's move on. We don't need to stay here any longer. Okay. Guess we'll use a Sun Rhapsody on Maru. Because why not? $41. Nice. And it gives her 120. Holy crap. Huh. Alright. Let's bring Hashel into this fight. Because, yeah. What's he equipped with? He's equipped with the Rainbow Earring, which prevents all status ailments. Let's give him the Talisman for this fight. That's what we'll do. Stunning Hammer. That's the same, except it's the same as Midnight Terror, except it's for stun. Get out of my inventory. Poison Needle. I don't think I should have to explain why I just did that on both of those. Because again, status effects, and saving them for a shop, no. They won't give me enough money to make it worth my time to do that, so... Alright, let's do it. I guess I could bring Rose into this fight. Be more fitting. You know what? No. We'll just do it with Hashel, because Hashel needs some max in his additions. You! I heard you're going to have a wedding after this battle. There's no guarantee of coming back alive. Even if one of us dies, our bonds of affection are forever. Sieg. Your eyes are already looking at our future. Then I will realize the future for you. Sometimes, I don't know if you really are the Rose I know. If you're really the Rose I know. I'm just me. Huh? Because the Dragoons made an appearance. It seems the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened. So, now it's time for the optional boss fight. The Polter set. The Polter gear. There is a sword, there is armor, there is a helmet. The helmet is honestly the biggest pain in the butt. However, the sword is the biggest threat. And there is a reason for that. This is also why I left Albert out of the party ready for this fight, by the way. Because, yeah. Oh, that is not good. Let's just not waste time and just immediately start using the powerful attacks. So this is Flash Hall. Decent damage. Let's just heal up Hashel right away. The sword will attack. It missed. Wow. Alright. Let's do some more damage to the sword.
Take that, flurry of sticks!
Alright. So, the helmet's got 2,400. The sword has 3,200, and the armor has 4,000. So yeah, you'll be here a bit with this fight. Which is also why I'm basically just using all of the powerhouse attacks now. Oh, we've done decent damage. I really hate how rapid fire it likes to use magic. Ugh. Dart, for your turn, we're gonna use a healing breeze. And yeah, Maru's just gonna be throwing magic constantly. Oof. 327. Uh, still not. Still haven't gotten it to yellow, which means we haven't done the 1600 that we need. Now we have. That was enough. Alright. Burning Wave. Wouldn't surprise me. We must have done at least these 1200 by now with this. This, if nothing, with that, if nothing else. Else the helmet should be at half. So this is the gimmick of the helmet. It can block commands. Sometimes, and those commands will remain blocked until he changes which one he's blocking, or until the helmet dies. It is really fucking annoying. 351. That's not bad. So we're just gonna guard with Hashel. Maru is going to throw Rave Twister next. Already at red. That's awesome. Oof, that's not as awesome. I mean, it is just under 300, but still. Yeah, I figured a magic was coming. What's it now? Translate again? Huh. Okay. I won't argue with that. I seriously won't argue with that. I wouldn't be surprised if the, Oh. Okay. Okay, so this is why the sword is a, awful... It is the biggest threat in this fight, in my opinion. Other than the armor. The armor is, honestly, could be argued to be the biggest threat. So I think... Yep, there you go. So instant kill. Yep, there it is. So that is an instant kill attack. And it was used on Maru, because Maru was the last person to attack. Like, the, whatchamacallit. So, the armor's still in blue. You know what? We'll just attack the head. We'll get Hashel to use... Oh! Damn it. 189. And a miss? Okay, so here comes another command block. So, blocking the ability to go Dragoon. By the way, you can still go into special, even if you have your Dragoon command blocked. 122. Okay, translate again. Not bad. Alright, let's go with a healing fog on Dart. Let's do that. And let's attack the Polter Helm again. There we go. Got rid of that. Which means the command blocking is now gone. Thank God. Alright, let's use our last thingy here. $376. Not bad. just under a tenth of his health.
Take that! Flurry of sticks!
I'm not too worried about this fight now. Now, granted, the armor is still a very dangerous pain in the butt. Because if you can get rid of the armor fast, this fight becomes a complete joke. Like, you've won this fight if you've got it down to just the helmet. You have to stay on your toes if you've left the armor alive. But again, like if you've been doing like I've been doing and attacking everything because you have a bunch of powerful magics in your inventory, this fight's not going to be too much of a problem. Especially considering it will only have 1,000 HP left if you get it down to red. So that's a thing.
Yes! Go!
But of course, it also has the highest physical defense, the highest defenses. So it might take you a while to get through all of this. So,
Flurry of sticks!
because yeah, this is like the one fight that I could maybe hear an argument for bosses having too much HP in this game. Maybe this one. But again, one, optional, and two, no, it really isn't. So that's gonna hurt Haschel. Okay, so he's below 1,000. Do I attack with Dart? No, I'll heal with Maru.
Yes!
That's what I'll do.
Go! 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 Moon strike!
He's at red. He's at red. So yeah. You know what? I'll chance it. I'll chance it. Because Maru could serve, unless it's Night Raid, I don't think I got anything to worry about. Okay, it didn't matter because Maru's turn came up before that anyway. Wow, this fight, I've made this fight trivial. And now that as soon as I said that, he's going to use Night Raid on me. Fucking excuse you? No, okay, if you're wondering why I'm weirded out, this fight usually consists of the armor constantly using Night Raid on me. And I mean constantly using Night Raid on me. To the point where it's ridiculous.
Take that! Flurry of sticks! Yes! Go! 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 Moon
Strike! He gone? He's gone! Yes! I caught him! Okay. For the record, I consider that to be the second hardest fight in the game. Yes, seriously. So each party member only gains 2,000 from that, but that's okay. Oh, is this gonna get... Oh, it doesn't quite give Haschel the thingy. So we got a Soul Eater and a Smoke Ball from that. Both really selling fodder. I can't complain that people bear grudges against me. So over here we have a Panic Bell. Ugh. And over here we have Armor of Yore. This is actually a sweet equip. Armor of Yore is for blocks all physical statuses. Now, it's not much of a boost. It's only a 1-point boost on both defense and magic defense. but it's damn worth it for the status avoidance. So, I'm gonna give him Rainbow Earring to show this off. Soul Eater is an insane increase. 41-point increase. That's insane. However, there is one drawback to having 20. A 20-point increase with the attack badge. So there is one tiny drawback back to this thing, and it's kind of makes the sword kind of not worth it, in my opinion. And we will reveal that in the next fight we get into. In the meantime, I should check my additions. 45 out of 60, okay. And how do we do for Flurry of Sticks? Only got it up to 13. Ugh. Not great. Not great. So, yeah. Oh, come on. So, that's the gimmick of Soul Eater. It takes 10%, it's powerful, but it takes 10% of Dart's HP to use every turn. Now, you can mitigate that by using the therapy ring, and then it's just you're equipped with a powerful sword. However, you cannot have any other accessory except the therapy ring if you're going to use it. Which means you're either taking 10% of your HP every turn, or sorry, I had to concentrate. Get on that. You're either losing 10% of your HP every turn for a ridiculous amount of attack, or you're always having the therapy ring on, which means you can't have any other accessories on. Yeah. IMO, not worth it. That's why I call it selling fodder, because that is what it is. So obviously we're going to switch back to the Mind Crush and just nope the hell out of that. And Dancer's Ring, of course, increases agility by 20 points. So, there you go. Okay. It's not bad. It's honestly not bad. I'm actually surprised I've gotten this far. I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, the fact that I have proven substantially that this game has got kind of an anti-grind mentality is kind of awesome. Because what's funny is you don't actually have to grind very long in order to cripple this game, for the most part. I got completely lucky. I still can't believe I got lucky with that Dragon Shield. That still makes me laugh. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay.
Go! Ta! Go! Go! Moon strike!
There it is. Hex hammer. I hate Hex Hammer. Moonstrike is easily Dart's worst addition, IMO, and that is something I will grant. There's every single character has well, okay, I shouldn't say every single. With two exceptions, there are characters who I have additions that I absolutely despise. Here's Moonstrike with Dart. Demon's Dance for its inconsistencies with Rose. So yeah, actually one person. I guess Lavitz would count as the other person who I don't really have a thing with. So, Moonstrike with Dart. Demon's Dance with Rose. Hexhammer with Haschel. Basically all of his additions with all of the additions except for the ultimate with Albert. Her fourth one I remember disliking, but honestly, meh with that. And Kongol is the other one that I don't have a problem with any of his additions. Hexhammer is awful, in my opinion. It is a 6-press combo, and it's very irritating that this is his strongest right now. If I had been training 5-ring shattering, it would have been the highest. But instead, Hex Hammer is the strongest. It is another power addition, and it is such bullcrap. So I'm going to show it off before giving it a gameplay negative. Okay. Yep, and I knew it was gonna happen too. I knew it was gonna... Oh, piss off. I knew it was gonna happen with Windy Weasel. Just frickin' knew it. God, 421 just from that. Goodbye. Alright, let's try this. Oh, come on! I hate X-Hammer. Piss off of game. I got that. Guard with Dart. Damn it. Ugh. I hate these damn things. Bullshit! I hate that! Out of breezes. You know, I don't even care that he recovered his HP, because I'm more mad at fucking Hex Hammer. Oh my god. Nice damage, Bonehead. And that's why Hex Hammer is a negative to gameplay. Any questions? Now, in the interest of fairness, I am going to give the fight against the Polter Armor a gameplay plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I give the... Sure, I gave that. We'll double check in a second. So, there's that. But yeah, no, this just cements it. Moonstrike is Dart's most annoying addition, but Hex Hammer is just garbage. Because it's so inconsistent. You have to basically adjust the speed of your presses on the fly. And on top of that, it feels like his addition should be too fast for a counterattack, and yet the enemy can counterattack. It's kind of garbage, in my opinion. In fact, you know what? I'm not even going to hold back. Heck, it's so bad, it's a triple negative. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Fuck it. I'm not holding back. It literally breaks the rules of all of the other editions. Its only purpose is to be power, if you can actually do the full fucking edition. And it will never amount to anything SP-wise. The only reason you are ever going to max out Hex Hammer is so you can gain his final edition. And of course, as soon as I give it the triple negative, I fucking do it perfectly. I'm not apologizing for that triple negative, by the way. God, no, I hate Hex Hammer with a burning passion. I've been waiting for that. Because you know what? I figured, okay, Blue Wolf, you're probably being too harsh on Hex Hammer, right? Then I try it out. Nope. Sorry about that. And it turns out, no, I'm not being too harsh on Hex Hammer. Hex Hammer is just as bad as I remember. You can say I suck, and that's the whole reason, but I'm sorry. Most of the other editions, with the exception of Albert's repertoire, I've been able to get down, like, pretty quickly. Like, Moonstrike? I've gotten into the rhythm of Rune Strike pretty easily because it's got a consistent beat to it. Maru's Cool Boogie, same thing. Even her Hammer Spin. And even Hard Blade and Demon's Dance. Even Demon's Dance was kind of easing up on the ridiculousness after a bit. It was still a little, I had to get used to it. But again, it still felt like there was a pattern and a rhythm that I was just missing. Hex Hammer feels like it's just trying to fuck me in the ass. Yes, because fuck me. So, no. I'm not being too fucking harsh. And you bet your ass on the other file. So you bet your ass Hashel is basically going to get none of his editions mastered. Is probably not going to have any of his editions mastered by the end of this. So, Capital Velweb. Let's bring Disc 3 to an end, shall we? Here we are at the capital city Velweb. 7 Towers. Is Diaz waiting for us somewhere in there? That is the Tower of the 7 Dragoons. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there. We are standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it is an abominable place as well. You think too much. You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you cannot walk anywhere. You're right, Maru. Ooh, the Forbidden Land that was the royal capital of the Winglies. And this Velweb is a mere historic ruin. Yes. We can do nothing but settle for the present. So, yeah. I'm sticking to my guns on that. 100%. Hexhammer is a negative. It straight up is a negative. I actually kind of like the animation on these guys, the Terminators. I still hate Hexhammer. Hexhammer is like the one addition that just makes me go, blah.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
I still don't like it, and I'm not going to apologize for not liking it. Of course you can counterattack.
Yes. Go. Moon strike.
I've only done like 2 or 3 hex hammers. That's how bad hex hammer is. I have basically just given up on both Albert and Haschel on this file. I mean, I hate to say that, but it's true. I've given up on them. So down here we have an attack ball. Huh? Spam? Oh. Yeah, that's that is spam. That is a spammy scam. I just got a text that my phone said, yeah, I'm thinking this is spam. So. These guys. Maximum Volt. I'm almost tempted to get the Ultimate War God instead of, Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Anyways, I'm honestly tempted to get the Ultimate War God instead of the Legend Cask. Just if I'm honest. Just so that I can use it on different characters. Like Haschel for Hex Hammer. But no, I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to get the Legend Cask and then bench Haschel. I hate to do it, but yeah, no. I'm going to bench Haschel. Oh, come on! And now she's dead. Son of a bitch! You know, I'm trying to just finish this fucking disc game. Could you not do this?
Yes. Go.
My fucking god! Will you stop counterattacking? Ugh. This is actually starting to piss me off a little. Bullshit, that was too slow.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
I am pissed off. I am. Because holy fuck is this area awful. In fact, you know what? Before we even finish. There. Haschel is officially benched. Because fuck it. I am so sick and tired of so much loss of HP. Kongol at least will gain some good shit. And once I give him the Legend Cask, I've won the game, so. Brother, there are no customers here. I'm not doubting your word, though. Don't worry. Believe me, there are always customers, even in this kind of place. Okay, I believe you, brother. You're right, brother. There really are customers. It's all due to the skills of my passionate merchant soul. You have to learn from this. I sell weapons, and I sell up items. We're peddlers. It must be fated that we would meet here. Why don't you take this chance to buy something? Let me thank you in advance. So, Party Sun for you. Heavy Mace we've already got. Giganto Armor we already got. And Energy Girdle, which gives us 50% more SP. I'm going to go ahead and do that because that is worth the 3 thing. And the Giganto Ring, which will raise both the physical stats by 20. It is 1,000 gold, though, so I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to get rid of the Dancer's Ring. This is the equivalent of the Bandit's Ring, but for females, for women only. And we'll get rid of the Saint Armor. We'll get rid of the Soul Eater, 225. Nice. Get rid of Spear of Terror. Get rid of Master's Vest. And yeah, let's get rid of the Therapy Ring. There. Alright. Segundo and Curato have a business somewhere else. If you find them, please buy something from them. We already have. Actually. And then we buy from this guy. We'll go ahead and we'll... Alright, and then... let's get rid of Panic Bell. I didn't even use the Magic Shield. Oh well. We'll get rid of the Magic Shield, we'll get rid of Rave Twister, and we'll go ahead and we'll get rid of Smoke Ball, which puts us back over 9,000. It's over 9,000! Sorry, had to. And then we'll buy some Angel Prayers, which will put us back below 9,000. But that's okay. Please say hello to Sugiru and Kurado for me. If I go back that way, you bet. We're totally gonna go back that way, by the way. Dart, look at that huge battery. Humans shot arrows from there. They're aiming at the Tower of Flanville. And back then, humans thought this way. That the arrow would not only shear the darkness that covers the earth, but also shear their corrupted hearts, which were accustomed to being ruled. Why are you suddenly starting to say this? I don't know. I still can't tell. But if we meet with the guy who claims he is Diaz, I think we can find out the reason. I'm speaking nonsense again. Let's keep going. A hero from history is waiting for us. Then if we come over here... I've been waiting for you. You're Shirley. Why? Why are you here? You ascended to heaven, I thought. Before that, I had something I had to take care of here in Velweb. I couldn't leave the trapped souls alone in this world. Are you talking about... Yes, the 4 souls of the Dragoons who lost their lives during the Dragon campaign. Their souls were drawn to Mayfell, the gate of the Inferno, from which you can never return. The Mayfell, the gate to the Inferno of which you can never return, is requesting the souls of the Dragoons. The Death City Mayfell? I thought it was destroyed. I don't know how, but it is true that the gate of the Inferno is open. Rose, I made their souls inert and anchored them to this place, but there is a limit to my power. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again, and lead their souls to heaven. The souls of the Dragoons are wandering somewhere in the towers. But we have to take care of something else now. Let's go find Diaz. So we have a save point over here. I believe this is the last save point on disc 3. Okay, so... Ah! Okay, that time that was my fault.
Yes. Gus. 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 Moon strike. Pursue.
Run away. There's another enemy that runs. God, I hate that. I so freaking hate that. Alright. So. There are no items for you to acquire here. Here right now. Like, there's no chests here, is what I mean. But if we come over here... There's a small hole in the middle of the relief. Hey, this must come off from there. There's a Stardust. This is the Divine Tree. Have humans worshipped the Divine Tree since the Age of the Dragon campaign? I am, of course, going to show this off. Because we do get little optional scenes if we come here before we meet Diaz. Because if you come here before you meet Diaz, well, we're not really able to interact with these fights. Probably a good thing, because these are effectively pretty potent battles.
Pursue.
Alright.
Yes. Gus. 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 Moon strike. Yes. Gus. Gus. Moon strike.
And then he uses magic. I still find it funny that Kongol... I know some people say, oh, Kongol is useless. No, he fucking isn't. I proved that. I brought him into the frickin' Lennis fight, and No, not Lennis. Did I bring him into the Lennis fight? That's actually a good question. I don't remember if I did. Let's go ahead and check that. That should have been session 3? Give me a sec here. Okay, it might be the next one. Okay, give me a sec here. Yes, I brought him into the Lennis fight. I brought him into the Lennis fight, and I won the Lennis fight with him in my party. So, yeah, no. I've proven Kongol's worthiness to be in the party. I proved that. For me, life is death is. That's one of the Dragoons who lived during the Dragon campaign? Shirley said that she is making them inert. That's why it doesn't recognize us. There's no reason to be here now. So, yeah. It's gonna be the same for all of the others, so... Like Rose says, there's no reason for us to be here. So we're gonna head out. We gotta go see Diaz after all. And learn some heavy revelations. Wow, already Moonstrike is Dart's second strongest edition. Only 2 hex hammers. Wow. Ooh! And Cool Boogie just leveled up. Nice. 20 away. Cool Boogie is 20 away from mastery. Excellent. Me like. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven. That there actually heals you. So that's kind of nice. All right. We're
Yes! Gush! 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 Moon strike!
there we go.
Pursue!
Oh my god, can that bastard stop running away? Okay, I screwed that up.
Yes! Gush!
Damn it. And yes, I will be keeping Kongol in the party from this point forward, by the way. This is my endgame team now. This is it, right here. This is the team I'm carrying to the end of the game now. Alright. So now... Diaz's little mini tower here actually has some goodies for us. Not too many, just a couple of things. In here, we have Rose's hairband. I wonder if that's related to Rose being around during the Dragon campaign. Adds 6 to her magic attack from the Phoenix Plume, but decreases her defense by 10. Her magic defense by 10. However, it avoids instant death. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna get something that's gonna raise that anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So we'll protect Kongol from some mental status effects for the time being. Yeah, honestly, if I were to rank the party members, I'd have to go Lavitz. Lavitz and Lass, if we're ignoring characterization,
Yeah.
and just focus on them as usefulness in terms of usefulness. Lavitz and Albert, unfortunately, would be at the bottom. As much as I hate myself for saying that.
Yes.
Haschel would be second from the bottom, mostly because his stats are just that kind of not good. Then I unfortunately would have to say Rose. Then I would say Shauna and then Miranda, because you actually do have to put some work into them to make them good. I'd say after Miranda, Shauna/Miranda, I would say Maru, and then, well, no, I'd say Dart and then Maru. In my opinion, Maru is actually the most useful unit because her magic stats are decent, her physical stats are not complete garbage, and Dart really is just a well-rounded character. Now, you notice I left Kongol out of that. Well, that's because Kongol kind of has a unique affluence to him. Specifically, if he has the Legend Cask, he's the best party member. Period. Full stop. If he doesn't have the Legend Cask, then I would put him just above Albert. Lavitz and Albert. And the reason I do that is actually pretty damn simple. Lavitz and Albert's additions are annoying to pull off if you don't really know what you're doing. Now, Lavitz didn't really have this problem, but Albert's additions feel like they go too fast, and it just feels like the presses are so inconsistent. So if you get used to Lavitz's timing, Albert's timing is going to completely throw you off, and that can suck. It's usually why I get all of the additions done up with Lavitz before I even I had the second visit to Helena.
Yes.
To just get it out of the way.
Go.
But yeah. So Dart reached level 30. Nice. We're getting there. $26. Not bad. 66. Nice. Oh, man. And once again, we're gonna get somebody mastering an edition before they get their next one. So this one contains another spirit potion. I wonder if I shouldn't just use the spirit potions on Kongol. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. But this is our destination right here. Okay. Yeah, we weren't gonna get into one last battle. Shauna! Damn it! Diaz. Huh? Diaz. Here are all 3 Divine Moon objects. There are no more obstacles to hinder our utopia. Release the girl. Fine. Diaz. What are you going to do with the Divine Moon objects? Didn't you hear it from Lloyd? My only desire is the advent of the last species. If you're the true Diaz, you should know what that implies. Total destruction. Dun dun dun! What do you... Lloyd, well done bringing me the Moon Gem, Moon Dagger, and Moon Mirror. Now we can let the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, the last species we desire, the true Virage, arise. I will create the utopia you wanted after the Virage Embryo purges the world. Everything so far was an overture to that. Lloyd, he showed you a false utopia from the beginning. You deceived me. My utopia exists in the future of this world. What I desire is the creation of the future, not the destruction of this world. Even though I totally said I wanted to destroy the world earlier. I don't need you anymore. Urgh. Poof! Bye-bye. Diaz, what are you thinking? I don't need to hide anymore. So, time to see the face of the true villain.
It's been a while. Rose, Dart.
So why are they both shocked? Well, for Dart.
Father?
And here's another shocking twist. Yep. The whole reason Dart reminded Rose of Zeeg is because Zeeg was Dart's dad all along. God, I love this twist. So I'm going to go ahead and give this scene a story plus, because hell yes. Is that really you, Dad? You died with Melbuframa on each other's swords. Rose, what are you talking about? Now, I can tell you everything. The beginning of the world was an absolute nothingness, darkness. The creator Soa sowed a seed to the earth. This is the plan of Soa that created all species, the birth of the divine tree. Eventually, the fruit of the divine tree ripened and fell to the ground, known to fill the world with life. Gigantos from the 97th fruit. Minotos from the 99th fruit. Dragons from the 105th fruit. Humans from the 106th fruit. Winglies with magic power from the 107th fruit. And at the end, the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, was to be born from the 108th fruit. Soa desired the destruction and regeneration of the world by the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. However, 11,000 years ago, Winglies found out the tragedy waiting for them and sealed the 108th fruit by separating the flesh and soul. The flesh of the god and the flesh of the Larage embryo was taken away from the Winglies as the moon that never sets, that glows in the sky. And the soul of the god was captured in the crystal sphere here, and Melbuframa kept it. Yes, to withdraw unlimited magic from that, and to conquer the other creatures. However, even with unlimited magic power, the domination was not eternal. Humans arose with dragoons in front. Nothing was their match because they obtained the power of the dragon, and finally, they drove Melbuframa into a corner. I felt certain of my victory. My victory. That's a hint, by the way. And it was in the next moment, the spell of putrefaction cast by Melbu captured me. I have waited for 11,000 years. Time, almost eternal, dissolved the spell of Melbu, and I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past. And I lived as the father of Dart in this age, until the tragic day in Neat. I can't believe it. I'm here, that is a fact. Then both Dad and Rose are the heroes of the Dragon campaign? Yes, but that's not all. Humans made a mistake. Silly humans destroyed the crystal sphere, which was the container of the soul along with the royal capital Cadessa. The Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was exultant. It could now be born. The free soul released from the crystal sphere started to wander in order to go back to the body left in the moon that never sets. It's to be born as the last god and to destroy the world. The soul without a body possesses a human body and heads for the moon that never sets by repeating the transmigration every 108 years. You now know the soul of the god of the destruction is the Moonchild, the truth of the Moonchild in the legend. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glitters in red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The holy blessing is the destruction. The destruction is Soa's will. This is the fate that rules the future of the world. But there was one Dragoon who found out about it. In order to deter the birth of the god of destruction, she has had to kill the moon children. By stopping her own time, she was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose. The Black Monster. This twist caught me when I first got here. This twist is actually really good. Moonchild Truth. So, this was hinted at. Three times. Three separate times this was hinted at. The most blatant was during Luana's flashback. But this was hinted at four times. this has been hinted at. During Fester's CG scene, where he talks about the moon that never sets, it's in about how in astronomy, it's impossible. Then it was so the first time was during Dart's flashback and on disc 1, then Fester's scene in disc 2, then Luana's scene here on disc 3, and then the fourth time is when Dart has that second flashback on the mountain Immortal Dragon. So this reveal, and I'll admit it, this reveal caught me because I didn't see it coming. But the funny thing is that this isn't even the biggest twist of this scene. Like, yes, there's the twist that, oh my god, Diaz is Zeeg, and Zeeg is Dart's father, and all of this. This is a huge, big, shocking, twisting moment. But this isn't even the biggest twist yet, that Rose is the Black Monster. For Dart, it's one of the biggest. It's one of the two biggest, but yeah. Like, even finding out his dad is alive is kind of different. Rose is the Black Monster? Tell me it's not true. The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become the servants of the God of Destruction. Neat too? For 11,000 years, there have been no exceptions. God. Why you? Why do you have to be the Black Monster? That's all. What are you going to do? Let me tell you one more truth. Rose, you thought that the Princess Lovia you killed 18 years ago was the Moonchild. But, it's not true. Luvia had a twin sister. No! Shauna is the Moonchild. Holy shit, this is a lot of shit. Shauna is the soul of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. I'll dissolve the signet of the moon that never sets and cross it with the Moonchild. Now I have everything in my hands. Release Shauna. And what are you going to kill her? To save the world? I'll kill her. Oop. This is the limitation of humans. Zeke! Why? All is the will of the Creator Soa. My hands start the world, and my hands end the world. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Yes, fate desires it. Dad, wait! Shauna! And that's the end of Disc 3. So, yeah, that's a hell of a note to end our week on, don't you think? Oh god. Hell of a note to end our week on. Holy shit. With 731 gold left, I have to get the Legend Cask. So, now we have a lot to stew on. And a lot of questions that will be answered next week. How will everybody react to the revelation that Rose is the Black Monster and Shauna is the Moonchild? Hild. What diabolical... will Zeeg dissolve the signets? Where the hell even are the signets? And how can we stop him from reviving the God of Destruction? And as an added bonus, will Miranda piss me off and cause more negatives? The answers will come Tuesday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Why not Monday? Because, well, unfortunately, yeah, work just contacted me and asked me to work Sunday night. So, probably not going to stream Monday. But I might. So if I don't stream Monday, I will see you Tuesday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, where I will be back with the start of Chapter 4, Moon and Fate. But before we go, let's add 2 pluses to that scene. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I am giving 2 pluses to Zeeg's little info dump there, which means we're at 50 pluses to story. God damn. So that's where we're at, guys. God damn. I did promise the negatives were going to start flowing, but they didn't flow as much as I thought on this disc, now that I've gone through it. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is still substantial that 12 story negatives were added. But damn. Still, that's it for me. As I said, I will try to stream Monday, but more than likely it'll be Tuesday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, which unfortunately will be another short day because, of course. And unfortunately, there will be more exposition because, of course, there will be. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and head back to the Phantom ship so I can grind some more additions. I almost said death blows. And I will see you guys next time for more Legend of Dragoon. Till then, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one.